Welcome to session number 67 of Age of Ashes, Book 6, Broken Promises, here at Cardinal Adventures. In the previous session, a lot was revealed and learned. Essentially, after taking a very long battle damage assessment of the attack on Breachill, the Kaiser and Bulat discovered that Elira had returned during the attack on Breachill with one goal only, which was to kill Lara, which at first threw Kaiser and Bulat off naturally, until Elira revealed to them that Sybil and Lara had been playing them and using them for information gathering to Kaiser's mother and Bulat's mother this entire time, and that Sybil Rose and Lara and Tomo in Jalmaray were all once real people, but that these doubles, these Norgaber agents, had studied them to a T and had learned to duplicate and mimic their habits, movements, manner of speech, mannerisms, and movement, and even techniques, to the point where they convinced Kaiser and Bulat that they were indeed real people. And it seemed to be a very elaborate operation. But the final question that still plagues the mind of Bulat and Kaiser is, why? All this deception and betrayal, why? The party eventually then made their way in through the Venga Gate portal in Alcetta's Ring, the final portal that caused the attack on Breachill in the first place. They cleared it of the dragon storms that remained, destroyed them, as well as brought a haunted soul or a vengeful soul to rest, Damuridiel, in the Venga Gate. And with that, they proceeded through the way station to find its portal. They found it, and they have now stepped through, revealing a strange tunnel leading forward. And that's where we begin today's session. As you all are free to move about the cabin. So what's going on? What's going through your guys' heads in the meantime, as you guys move through this huge cavern?
Oh, yes.
The ceiling is probably 50 feet tall. It's huge. As before you see a large rug that lies on the ground, surrounded by this rug. Several shelves surround this rug, each packaged with books. The cavern continues to the west. There seem to be 3 unique books that stand out to you all as you look at these shelves. Dama, do you detect magic?
Yes.
Okay. In terms of you guys' so I'll go ahead and have you detecting magic as your exploration. What are we doing for exploration, just so I know?
Of course, avoid notice, and I'll also search.
Okay. Bulat?
Searching.
Okay, Naoma?
Avoid notice and search, yeah.
And search. Okay. All right. I said there seem to be 3 books. You guys can move your tokens up to those books and click on them to see if the magic works. Hopefully I set this up right. Did it put a spell book in your inventory? Or a book?
I grabbed. Yeah, I just deleted one since I grabbed it twice.
Cool. Yep, you simply need to move up to it once and click on the book one time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry about that. I forgot to make it delete it. Welcome to Monk's Active Tile Triggers. So you have to have the normal little, like, not the ruler selected, Jordan, and then you should be able to left click on the book and take it.
Let me see.
We try to identify these now, or do you want to get out of here first?
It's up to you.
I'm asking the party.
Oh, okay.
Like, obviously these. So, out of curiosity, why do these books catch our eye? Like, are they in better condition?
Just because of the, like, you can tell they're clearly magical. A lot, like, it looks like a very organized archive, and it seems like these were the last books. Like, you know when, like, someone's like, like when they're reading through a library and it seems to be like the last most important book they had, and they just put it on the top so they don't have to, like, look for it again. These seem to be the most important books that were left behind.
Okay.
Oh, my bad. Jordan, go ahead and left click on it once. That's my bad. It should add the book to you now. Let me see.
No.
Let me see. Allow all tokens controlled by. Okay, well, I'll just add the item to your sheet manually. Give me 1 second here.
Okay.
The book. Okay. Let me see if it added to you. As this one to you, Bulat, as you grab this book, you can clearly tell, even though you don't have detect magic, you seem drawn to it. As you can almost hear music as you touch the book. You can almost hear a tune in your mind as you pick up the book. It seems to be like a very orchestral, calming sound. Almost like you're wearing earbuds, listening to music as you touch the book. What do you do?
Bula asks Kaiser and Dama, did they hear or feel anything as they grabbed those books?
Did I?
Well, let's see. Dama, as you grab your book, let me see. You could, like I said, you feel a very powerful conjuration magic coming from the book. And as you do you open the book or no? You leave it alone?
Before I open it, I'm going to hear what he feels, if he does anything.
Okay. Kaiser, as you don't feel drawn to the book, but as soon as you open the book, you can tell that this is a spell book written by a wizard. However, to identify any of the spells inside, you need to identify, basically it's written in a cipher. So essentially someone would need to use society to figure out the cipher so that you could decode the spells in the book.
And we'll close the book and tell him it's just a spell book.
Oh,
When Bull opens the book,
As you open the book, what is the first instrument that comes to mind? To Bulat.
of course, is cello.
As the book literally transforms into a cello, and it is an exquisite cello, the most expensive cello you've ever seen. It is a greater maestro quality instrument. So in terms of value, greater, it is worth over 15,000 gold if you had to guess. Like, it is perfect craftsmanship.
Bull look at Dama and ask, like, have you seen anything like this before?
No. Definitely not. No. Definitely not.
No, I can safely say no. I've never seen a book spawn an instrument of that quality before.
Well,
I will open my book as well. Why the hell not?
What's the first thing you think about, Dama?
Probably the attack on Breachill still. Just the smelling of the bodies, the sight.
You think of Breach Hill, and literally it starts writing the history of the country of Isgur and how it was once formerly Old Chiliax, as you see the lore of Breach Hill begin to write itself in the book.
Well, damn. This one pens itself. Any historian's dream. Now, is this stuff I know, or is it adding things I was unaware of?
It is adding things mostly you know, but some things you're unaware of. I'm assuming you're not taking too long to read through it right now.
No, I'll probably just look at it nice and slide it back in my sleeves. That's pretty impressive.
As you go to close it, you can see the words begin to disappear. This dome ceiling, as Naoma moves forward, is of a massive cavern, rises to a height of almost 80 feet. A garden of small bushes and flowers rests beneath an opening in the ceiling above. 2 tables stand in the northeast portion of the cavern. The smaller table holds a number of glass containers and other scientific equipment. The largest table supports a model of a city that features a large red walls and a number of walkways that span the length of the model, a large bed of stone and a massive pile of gold, jewels, and other treasure you can see the reflection of in the southwest corner, and then a stone staircase to the west. As you all begin to move forward. As it is a very strange place.
What is off to our left, far south?
That is the pile. You see a massive horde, almost 30 feet tall. It has to be the horde of a dragon.
Yeah, I was about to say, there's probably a dragon who lives here.
It has to. As you could easily assume, after looking at the gold, or the horde of treasure for maybe 30 seconds, there has to be over 400,000 gold worth of treasure here. Easily over 400,000 worth. And that's not like looking at items, seeing and identifying them. Like, clearly a very, very expensive and very expensive. As you all see a model of a city, and Kaiser, you can see that there's there appear to be red berries growing on these trees, and beautiful white flowers that are growing from this hole in the ceiling above.
Is there opening?
Yes,
Okay.
above you. Mm-hmm.
How? It's 80 feet
80 feet above
up in
you.
here.
And oh shit, can I link that? I don't know.
Kaiser was gonna go ahead and hover up to the top.
Can I use that speak with plants?
You can. You absolutely can. What do you ask the plants?
I asked them, what exactly is this place?
As they respond to you, I'll get to you in just a second, Kaiser. The home of Mankare. Welcome. Yes, and here, welcome, welcome, welcome. As the other bushes respond to you.
Thank you. As I wave to them, I don't know if they can see me.
They can.
And
They can feel your presence.
I turn to Dama, and I ask him if he knows who Mankara is.
Make a society check, Dama.
All right, thank you. Save me the question. Public or blind?
A public's fine. That's
All
fine.
right. There we go. Ooh, 14. So 40.
As you know this to be, Mankare is a golden dragon of legend. In terms of what you know about him, like and his deeds, you don't know very much, but you know that he is a lawful good dragon that has even participated and aided in the divine war over the past few hundred years when called upon in the realm of Axis.
Wow. Yeah, I will share this. Oh, it's a good dragon. That's good.
As,
a nice, friendly gold
It's its
dragon.
own, yes.
and Kaiser,
Yeah.
Kaiser, as you go to like you're just about to take off, you hear footsteps coming from the west. Do you stop your ascent to see who's coming to the west, or do you continue up to fly up?
Yeah, I'll stop my descent. See.
As
Those
you hear clicking, like the clicking of heels coming down the stairs slowly. Oops, forgot to make sure the time is going. There we go. As you hear the clicking of footsteps moving down, as you hear, hello. And you see, this is who you see. She does not have a spell in her hand. Okay. As she says, it is. I put it in chat right above where you rolled your society check.
All right, thank you.
As you see this person flanked by why is that not there? That's hella awkward. Why is their art not there? That's strange. What the heck?
It is in chat, though.
Yeah, it is in chat, my friend. I don't know why. Okay, you can see I'm not sure why it's not able to give me the art because I updated the art. That's weird. Okay, you see this woman flanked by a white, silver-haired, elven male who is wielding an elven curve blade. And draped in what looks to be ornate elven heavy armor. And she says, Greetings. She goes, we've, at least I, have been expecting you. I take it you're Kaiser Naoma Dama Bulat, right? As she like points in a clockwise manner at you all.
Can they see Kaiser and Naoma?
They were stealth, I think.
They were stealth. I mean, you guys are kind of looking around in this like general thing, but like I said, unless you guys are trying to be like super duper hidden, are you trying to be super duper hidden, or like you guys like?
Nah. Like
No,
they don't
not
appear
really.
hostile, so I'm not like trying to like vanish from their sight. But,
Yeah.
But as they say that, I say, you must be Menkara?
Oh, me, Menkara? No, not quite. I am Emelisa of Hermea, as she'll introduce herself. Emelisa of Hermea.
Mistake.
She goes, oh, it's fine. No, but you all know of Menkari, ruler of promise, I take it?
No. Can you remind us?
She goes, sure. He over here, as they'll move forward towards the table, and Kaiser, as you kind of walked like past the table the first time, as you walk back towards the city and they show you the city, you kind of find yourself dumbfounded that you didn't stop the first time because like your token was like not even within like 50 feet of it when you walked by it the first time. As you see, it is the city in your dreams. It is lined with gold, except not real gold here. It's like foil here because it's a model of the city. But this is the city, clearly the city in your dreams. As she
What's
says,
this place called?
This city is called Promise. Yes, Promise. I'm sorry. She's like, I'm sorry. I might seem a bit off right now. It's just amazing that you all came through the portal without Menkari. I mean, granted, he went in a few hours ago, but the last he told me, he was heading to Axis to see what the commotion was. You have to understand that portal hasn't been activated for centuries. So the fact that anything outside of Menkare came back through it is a little shocking, to say the least.
How long do you think it'll be before he returns?
Probably a few days. His trips to Axis are quite lengthy.
I'll be waiting here then.
Has he appeared concerned as of late? Say in the past 24 hours? Mentioning like Dahawk's. Not like
Dahawk, god of destruction.
Yeah.
As in Dahawk.
As in dragon, yes.
As she seems herself very scholarly and very magically inclined. If you had to guess, probably a wizard. Yes, we had reinforced the we've been tasked, or I had been tasked, as she seems almost slightly annoyed, to make sure that the wards were keeping the gate safe and stable for travel. But if Dahak has influence over this portal, then, very strange indeed. Naoma, make a perception check. That's enough. As you're paying attention to her, but you're not super interested in looking at the model of the City of Promise. You find yourself somewhat distracted as you look down towards the south and you see that dragon horde again. Something catches your eye. And then it catches your eye again as you see it a few times. You see the symbol of the Scarlet Triad a few times within the Horde. Do you approach the Dragon Horde?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Okay, you're fine. As you know, she's a like she doesn't seem offended of you walking away while she's talking, because it seems like Kaiser is definitely the one paying the most attention, and probably Dama in second, or would you say Bulat second, paying most attention?
I think Dama.
Yeah, I'm probably just listening to them. Yeah.
Okay. As they're talking, she's like kind of giving you a brief overview of the city and its districts. As that's happening, Naoma, you see that symbol, you know, and what you notice is that they're the containers that held the treasure. And we're like basically the courier boxes used to bring the treasure here. Meaning that Menkari is involved with the Scarlet Triad.
And from what Dama told me, he's aligned with good?
He's a lawful good dragon.
For what I know of, yeah.
From what you remember, yep.
Mm-hmm.
So that heavily conflicts. Okay.
Do you go back and bring this to
Is it like like a small little like courier box thing?
multiple? Like you see most of the treasure that was like basically you could tell just by like your investigative, even your baseline investigative skills, that the treasure was most of it was delivered through boxes with the Scarlet Triad's sigil on it. Like basically when they were freighted here.
I grabbed the box, not any gold because I don't want them to think I'm stealing and I don't want to like start a fight, but I just grabbed the box, one of the boxes.
Mm-hmm.
And I start walking back towards the party.
Okay. And she says, and over here is the Beggar's District, and in this, can I help you? As she sees the box in your hand. She goes, you're not trying to take any of his hoard, are you?
Not interested in this gold. However, would you care to explain this? As I like show everybody like the Scarlet Triad symbol on the box.
Oh, son of a bitch!
And she seemed like her and Renarv, she's introduced Renarv. My apologies. I just forgot to say he's a pretty quiet guy. He seems very like, you know, by the book, bodyguard, doesn't talk unless addressed to kind of guy. And they both seem like, they seem confused as like, and Emelisa speaks up and she goes, that's the Red Claw line. What about it?
Kaiser look at Naoma and nod his head.
She goes, that's the courier service that Menkari used to acquire his hoard. Why are you all looking so...
What precisely when did he start using them?
The Red Claw line he's been using for... probably 10, 12 years?
To my knowledge, do I know when the Scarlet Triad became founded? Because I know they recently were in Katapesh. I know that.
Yes, they were founded 17 years ago.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good, I guess. So it probably wasn't him. That's good.
The way she's talking, she thinks it's something else. Right?
She thinks it's literally just a courier service.
She thinks you're being weird. That's why Kaiser nods his head and he's like, you know.
Right. So like, don't mention anything. Was that like just leave it alone?
Yeah, leave it alone. Let's leave it alone. Nod. They seem extremely confused.
They may get more confused if we don't tell them anything.
She is gonna roll to see if you guys are hiding information, and she rolls a 55. She's like trying to sense motive. She goes, "You all are acting very strange, and I don't like it. What is going on? Have I been missing something?"
This is the insignia of the Scarlet Triad.
Wait. The Slaver organization? The Scarlet Triad in Katapesh.
Formerly Katapesh. But yes.
The one and only.
Yep.
More questions on that later as she looks over to Dama. Wait. No, it's not. That couldn't be. Menkare is adamantly opposed to slavery, and I refuse to believe he'd be willing to work with them.
Does Dama still have any other, like, shit he's picked up from them?
Oh, no, I still have all that shit.
Oh, you got all that stuff.
Like Dama, would you like to show her?
Yeah, I literally have, I pull up the slaving contract that the Scarlet Triad had with Packmasters. I will slide that across, like, just down the little, over the scale
down the table. And
yeah, basically.
She's like,
here, I got this. I didn't have the deed, but I literally have, like, numerous uniforms.
You got uniforms, and she's like,
the manacles too, I believe, also are marked, aren't they?
They're marked. They are marked.
Yeah, there you go. You can't fake this shit.
And she's, my goodness, this is appalling, unreal. And like I said, I'll even give it to you without. You don't even need to roll a sense motive. She is like straight up shocked. As Renarv says, "Ma'am, are you going to be all right?" She goes, "I'll be fine. Be fine, Renarv. Thank you. It's just a lot to take in. I thought the arrival of these adventurers would be a lot to take in, but the news they bring with them is even more shocking. What a twist." Wow.
And what do they call themselves here?
Who?
The Red Line, I believe it was.
The Red Claw line.
Oh, thank you.
I'll put it in chat.
Yep.
Yes. My goodness. By chance, did you all have a golden shard of any kind with you?
I looked at everyone else like,
Be pretty difficult to miss.
Golden.
Probably not.
A golden shard. Any of you?
She's talking about the shard that the Scarlet Triad had?
Yes.
Did we grab that? I assume.
I had thought we did.
I assume somebody did.
Yeah,
I'm looking at my inventory right now.
We never leave anything behind.
I remember they were trying to make an orb of dragonkind, golden orb of dragonkind.
That's correct.
And I assumed that was a piece of the shard. That's why, like, Kai's just like withholding information now because they have no idea what's going on. So
yeah, it is not in my inventory.
It's not in mine.
It's not in my inventory. I don't think anyone put it in my inventory.
That's fine. I'll who do you want to have it held on to right now?
I'll take it.
Stuff. Oh well.
You both can take it.
Okay. I'll give it to Bulat. I'll put in your bag of massive holding. Let me see here. Let me just make the item for you.
Quest failed. We didn't grab the item.
Mission filed. We'll get him next time.
Go back, bro.
Mission filed. All right, yeah, I gotta make it. Okay, here we go. Item. Oops, nope. And I'll add it to broken promises. Why not? We'll call it a equipment. Shard of dragon kind. Or a shard of orb of golden orb of dragon kind. Okay. Systems Pathfinder. Icons. Equipment artifacts. There we go. Whoop. There you go. There you are. As it's in your inventory, Bulat. As she, like I said, she asks, do any of you have it? Or have a golden orb? And like, you know what she's referring to. Or a piece of a golden orb.
What use? What does it mean to you?
Well, let's just say that, and this stays between brand new acquaintances. I know we've just met. But something has seemed very off about Menkare recently. And his plans for the great endeavor have started to feel more suspicious than righteous to me. And some of those, some others within the council. And we've, at least us, a lot of council members individually have been trying to figure out what it is we could do about it.
Kaiser nods his head at the bull.
Can you give us a timetable on when this occurred?
When what occurred?
Like when his personality started shifting slowly, please.
I'd probably say about a month ago. That's when he started acting very strange. He started taking more trips to Axis. Yeah, he's been leaving to Axis more often than usual.
No.
He goes there to visit the Grand Archives.
Of course. Now this is a question for the GM, because we know these portals. We've been using them for almost half a year or close to a year.
Over a year.
And we know that these have set destinations, as far as we're aware.
Mm-hmm.
Is Axis one of them?
No.
Then his ass is probably lying, because we know that this goes to basically where we've been, and we know Dahawk is infesting the fuck out of it.
Well, I mean, dude is fighting in the Axis wars. I'm sure he knows how to get the Axis.
That was true.
I'm sure he's more than capable of just...
he's been accessing Axis without the portal.
Yeah, I'm sure he knows.
Oh, I thought you were saying he was using these portals to get to Axis.
No.
My bad.
What she said when you guys got here was, we're surprised Menkari didn't come out that portal, because that portal hasn't been activated for centuries, and the fact that it was, Menkari went in there to investigate it and then go to Axis to find information about it.
Well, that's why I asked, because I assumed these portals could not go anywhere else. So
that's
I had
correct. But he has means to get to Axis by himself.
Okay, well, plus he is a fucking dragon, so he probably knows some shit.
We have means of getting to Axis if we... I've been to Axis! So, yeah, he can get the Axis, bro.
Oh, wow.
You've been to heaven.
Same thing, right?
No,
Axis is, I believe, the lawful neutral.
It's a lawful
place.
Okay,
neutral.
it's a different realm.
Entirely, yes.
Yeah, okay,
entirely different
right.
realm. Yes.
So Elysium, Heaven, and Axis.
Mm-hmm. Very different places.
Is it considered an afterlife? I forget. don't
No,
think
it's
it
just a
is.
different plane of existence.
Okay.
Like Elysium and Heaven are considered a different afterlife, but Axis is not. You could live your life there, but most people
Axis is neutral,
don't. Yes.
Yes.
right?
Lawful,
Okay, right,
Lawful
right.
neutral.
Lawful neutral. Okay.
I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, it is the realm of like law. More like
Iori.
Yeah,
Aurora.
Aurora's there too.
Yeah. Maybe.
No, he's there. He hangs out in Axis.
Oh, good man.
Okay.
So what type of nod was that Kaiser gave? Well, like
No, I don't trust them. It's
Right,
like you already know Kaiser is like he's lost
Yeah,
trust.
well,
in a lot
he's
of
lost
things.
trust in a
I
lot
did-
of things right now.
I'm
All right.
not off the black.
Who's
I'm
not
in
to
the-
say
in the mood
she's
to
Kaiser's
blabber.
mother? I'm just kidding. I'm so sorry.
Right.
That's terrible.
But-
Paranoia setting in. Welcome.
all right,
Somewhat like, but no,
Oh, yeah.
like
yeah.
don't trust them. And like he's
I'm pretty
looking at you guys like stop fucking talking to them.
right, all right. But I'm pretty sure that like they probably assume that we got the orb because of what I just said.
Yeah, they can assume what they want though.
And
that is-
But
and
they didn't answer my question.
what was the question? I'm so
Like-
sorry.
What use? Like, what does it do? You know,
She was-
like
So here's the thing: is that the great endeavor, or so Menkari calls it, has been, like I said, causing disturbance among the council, and how do I say this? And sure, we'll get to that in a second, Dama. As she says, three members of the council have been weary of the great endeavor now that we're nearing the completion of it, according to Menkari. No, we don't really have a timetable as when that kicks off. But how do I say this? Should the great endeavor actually be a detriment to the society, the orb, the golden orb of dragonkind, would allow us to take control of Menkari should he actually be betraying society.
Definitely not.
yeah. Mm.
So, there are only two pieces remaining. One of which is in the Golden Citadel, right here, as she points to the center of Promise. In that building. Whether you trust me or not with the fragment I know you probably have, you could at least secure the other one that we know is in the Golden Citadel. Because unlike the two of us, and unlike almost every other person in Promise, you are not bound by the contract of citizenship. It
I'm gonna
forbids.
sense motive on her just throwing us out there on it. Don't trust her.
Yeah.
I just don't trust her.
Let us steal this so we can
Roll-
control a
roll-
golden dragon. Yes.
Roll blind perception.
Can I
Okay.
8?
Sure, roll blind perception.
I mean, I'm assuming she said it's at the center of town in that building, that it's already being safe kept by the city itself.
That's correct.
So she just wants us to go in there and take it, like even though it's
Yeah, and-
already being guarded, like
and what
safeguarded.
she- and
Just
what she's-
fucking met her.
And what she's saying though is she knows that you all don't trust her, but she doesn't trust Menkari. Now that you've started basically a few members of the council, among herself, including herself, have started realizing that Menkari has been acting very suspicious over the past month. Then to find out that he's been in league with slavers confirms their suspicions that he's been up to some sus shit. So all she wants is to know that if it came down to it, basically what she's saying is whether or not you would have the Orb of Dragonkind or she would, it would be a way to lock him down should he try something really stupid.
Well, we all know this. Scarlet Triad had full intention to make an Orb of Dragonkind, but we don't know who they were working with. So,
all right,
it's speculation to say that he was working with them.
And Kaiser, your perception check is to sense motive on what exactly?
She said her, you know what? Her alignment.
Her alignment?
Yeah.
Her alignment?
Is that a spell?
That detect alignment is a spell.
Is it? Damn it. Okay.
It is. Are you trying to see if she's keeping information in for you, or
no? I don't feel like she's. She probably, yeah.
Like it seems like she's not telling you it seems like she's not telling you everything, but that's because she just met you. She's willing to tell you a lot
just
because
like we not telling her everything.
Exactly.
Both sides don't trust each other.
They don't
fully,
trust each other. Of course not. As they should.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Her intentions, though, with telling us to do,
Well, she told you flat out, right, that she wants to, if at all possible, control. Yeah, it's a safeguard. If the great endeavor really is a detriment to society instead of a benefit to society, which you guys don't even know what the great endeavor is yet, that she could, it's a safeguard to lock him down and bind him to their will, because he's obviously trying to, basically, if he's trying to fuck over society in the long run in the City of Promise, then they would have a tool to stop him.
I actually want to use that sense motive for her sending us into the I don't know what she called it?
The Golden Citadel.
The Citadel. So she wants to send us into the Citadel. I want to sense motive to see if she's trying to give us a trap, because she already knows who we are. We don't know who she is. She could just be sending us into a trap.
Okay. No, you don't detect she's lying to you, as she'll explain the contract of citizenship. She goes, you have to understand, every citizen that is born or brought to Promise is magically bound, kind of, to this city. Once you choose to stay, you're here forever. And one thing you all notice about Emelisa and Renarv is, like, on the attractive scale of 1 to 10, they're like Instagram model physical shape. They are in peak physical condition, and they're like, there's not a flaw on their physical person. There's no scars. There's no, like, it looked like they never even had a pimple in their life. They look flawless.
Kind of like Kaiser.
Oh my fucking God. This conspiracy runs fucking.
I'm gonna say bull perception check, kind of like peep that out.
All right.
Yeah.
It's like, bro, doesn't now that I think about it, doesn't this look kind of weird to you, dude?
Yeah.
They're hot. Oh yeah. Oh no, I mean they're fucking hot. Look at
like they're very attractive.
All right. Can I actually have a few questions now, and can I first do my knowledge check?
Yes.
About Hamea and the great
give
endeavor?
me go ahead and create yourself a lore master skill, or a lore master lore, because it's pretty much what you're doing. As I'll go ahead and identify the object you have, as you've kind of figured out how to use it on your own.
All right.
This is a possibility tome.
That sounds awesome.
Wait. Oh, I gave you the wrong item. Whoops. 1 second.
The price was amazing. God thank.
Oh, no, it's still pricey. Don't worry. There you go.
You said you only know the whereabouts of 2 shards.
All right. I assume I'll be only trained in it.
You would be expert in it.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah.
Damn.
All right. I assume blind.
And you get a +3 item bonus to the check.
God damn.
Yes, blind, please.
All right. Rolling.
And you're looking up the Great Endeavor?
Yes. Because since they're so concerned, either they believe it's vague or they've been taught it's just vague as hell. So is it like some kind of prophesied event or something they're working towards?
And as you open the book to think about the Great Endeavor, it like most of it's scribble, and you see words only every once in a while. As you see Anna vocation. And so basically this is what I'll put in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Is what you get out of the book. As the rest of it, it almost seems like the ink just kind of runs all over the pages and like smears over the pages, as you're not really able to figure out much about the Great Endeavor.
So maybe it's still in progress. Maybe this only knows about the past, maybe not the future. All right.
Perhaps you're not really quite sure.
What do I know? All right, I will do a check on Hermea because they keep saying promise. I'm assuming that's the city. At this
It
I've been
is.
hearing that name all day.
Exactly. So,
This
what
whole
is Hermea?
campaign.
Yes, as you can use the lore. You can use the book if you want.
All right, I will.
As
Wow.
she sees you like the book writing, and she goes, "Oh, Hermea, yes." And she almost like speaks it almost word for word what you see in the book. Because Hermea is located about 500 miles west of Ravanel. She goes, or almost 1,000 miles west. As you guys are on a fucking island way west of the inner sea. And it is the only settlement on the entire island of Hermea. Hermea is a region, but this is the only settlement to your knowledge.
All right.
Well, while everyone's talking to each other, I don't know if I need to roll. Can I do that?
Yes, I was actually just going to have you do that. Make a perception check, Neoma. Make it blind, please.
Okay, glad you said that.
As Emelisa is a very beautiful woman, and like you can't help but think to yourself, something about her seems real familiar, like I've seen her before, or someone like her. And it's one of those things one of those thoughts that kind of goes into the back of your head, and you'll have to think about it later. It's like one of those thoughts that cat's got your tongue, and you're like, you'll be 2 hours later and go, that's who it is, kind of thought, but you're like, you can't quite put your finger on it. It's like, I know I've seen facial features just like this. And you can't quite put your finger on it.
You said there were only 2 known locations of the shards. Where's the third one?
Oh, she goes, no, there's only 2 pieces left to construct it. I have the rest of it.
Oh.
How?
Excuse me?
How did you... Clearly you were unaware that the Scarlet Triad were...
I procured these myself. Do you think Minkari has any idea? No.
Why?
No.
How did you where did you recover them from? Because if these are the same shards, that means you retrieved them from the Scarlet Triad.
No. The Scarlet shows if the Scarlet Triad had shards, that's just because you guys procured one shard from the Scarlet Triad.
Correct.
All right.
She goes, the rest of them have been all over the inner sea. I've spent most of my life before coming to Promise, and it's actually my skill in magic is actually what bought me a ticket to this place. I was quite the adventurer before retiring here, but don't let that make you think I'm still not quick-witted. So still quite sharp with the with arcane power. Do not underestimate me.
Sure.
He goes, but yeah. Oh, where are my manners? She goes again. To show you that I mean you no harm or no ill will, so I will give you each a pin. These are visitors' pins. As she goes into one of her small little belt pouches, and she puts them on each of your like collars or some like area near your collar. She goes, you won't get far into Promise without one. Oh, and she goes, Promise is only 2 miles south of here. She goes, don't try to fly into the city. You can fly within the city if you have that capability, but check in with the guards first, go through the main gates, and then fly after you've been admitted into the city. Trying to fly in the city will only get you in a lot of trouble, and you just don't want to deal with the repercussions.
It makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
It is patrolled by flying guards anyway.
Oh.
So, it is quite unwise.
Okay. How many more days before you said he'll return?
A few more days, if I had to guess, probably 3 or 4.
Fine. I guess we'll wait in the city till he gets...
So please consider retrieving that shard of the orb. Even if you're going to hold on to it yourself, the fact that I know that he won't have control of it anymore will put me at ease, even though I know you do not yet trust me, and I don't expect you to. But either way, thank you. And she gives you a small bow, and Renarv bows his head slightly. Shows the end. The exit is that way. And she points you to the west, where the stairs are.
She only wants us to get that orb so it can all be in one place when she wants to take it.
Well, obviously she wants to use it if she has to, yes.
Oh, sorry about that. I don't know why it has a vision. There we go.
Whoever holds that orb is a pretty powerful person.
Yeah, you're gonna be a pretty powerful person if you can control a golden dragon.
Especially one that's fought in the Divine Wars, yes.
I don't know if it's just me, but have we met her before?
No.
As you all, do you guys walk? It's only 2 miles. You can see it from a distance.
Yeah, we'll walk. That way we can
Chat a little bit.
We'll, knowing that the shard is something that people want their hands on, we'll give it to either Bull will give it to Naoma.
Okay.
Because he can.
Responsibility you're giving me.
But like,
I just keep mumbling. I swear I've seen her before.
As you all are about 1.5 miles away from the cavern entrance, Naoma stops in his tracks. As you realize she has almost the exact same facial features as Yuri Zandivar.
Oh shit.
The music timing, though. So, as Naoma, what do you choose to do with that information?
Like,
I'm assuming you share that with the party.
Would I have been able to tell? Like, it's like, oh, like a twin relative, or like it's like magic, like disguise, like it was in disguise.
Probably a sister, if you had to guess.
Okay. Then I pause. And I'm like, did anybody else notice how much she looks like Yuri Zandivar?
And you all ponder for a moment, and over the next 10 seconds, you all kind of realize it together with Naoma.
Oh.
Even more reason not to trust her.
Yeah.
They're related. Then there's no way she didn't know that was the Scarlet Triad symbol.
Really good at playing dumb.
Well, not quite.
Maybe.
She may. Again, she came here voluntarily. She could have came here without her family. She might not have known her brother or this possible connection to Yuri. Who knows?
I was separated from my family. I was younger. You never know.
Exactly. Perhaps they only managed to get one of them.
Yep.
Yeah, because from that memory, you did not see a sister with Yuri.
Right.
Kaiser, keep on walking and say whatever you guys want to think.
As you all eventually make it to the gate, and let me see. As you see four armed guards that look like this. They have full plate armor lined with gold and the symbol of the golden dragon on their shields, along with bows. And you see some of them in the air floating around the city, like she said. Or like Emelisa said. I say, hello there, state your business. What brings you to Promise? Oh, you have visitors' pins. Names, please. Just so we have record of who is coming into the city, if you don't mind. First names will do. We don't need surnames.
Nama.
Oh.
Okay. All right.
Naoma.
Okay. Thank you very much. It was, all right, scan them real quick. As you see, one of the other guards pulls out this, like this glass, or it looks like this clear gem. As he kind of like, almost like, you know, you guys have seen metal wands at like airports and stuff. As he kind of like in front of each of you. And as he waves over Kaiser last, it's like, did it? And like you see the gem turn red. He goes, aye, what you trying to pull, huh? There's a counterfeit pin. About? A counterfeit? Come on now.
Counterfeit pin.
The visitor's pin that was pinned on you. He's like, you got an explanation for that? And he goes, and you all with him?
We got these pins all from the same person. You probably know them as Emelisa of Hermea?
Emelisa gave you these pins. And you see this guard that comes behind, like out of the guard post. Looks to be a little bit higher rank, probably a sergeant of some sort. He goes, yes. He goes, I'll be taking care of the 4 of these. You got it, Sergeant. He goes, please, she. As like he lowers his helmet slowly, looking towards Kaiser, has been expecting you.
Okay.
And they bring you into the city of promise. As you all come in through the northwestern entrance, over here. And you guys come through the northwestern entrance as they take you into the let me see, the general residential zone, which is just west of the center of the city, which seems to be like I said, pretty well kept. And again, everyone you pass by, as this is a city of 6,300 people, which for Pathfinder is pretty big, for the size of this area, or the size of the city. It's pretty packed. As people, you see, kids walking around and playing, but again, it's strange. Even the kids are in model, like physical fitness, perfect skin, perfect tone. And it's not just humans. You see some dwarves, you see some elves, and you see a few other random ancestries here and there. But all of them look pristine. Like it's strange. It's very off, like it's almost eerie. As it almost makes your guys' skin crawl. I can only imagine Kaiser's skin crawling the most. As you all are eventually brought to what you think to be the captain of the guard, or like the garrison. As you eventually get close enough to see that it is the garrison of Promise. As you enter inside, let me see if I... Let me see. I don't... Why is it... What? Okay, 1 second. One moment, everybody. So sorry.
Okay.
There's a tab that says attack from any reaction or enemy reaction due to movement.
Huh?
That's new. Is that like in the actions tab of my player sheet?
Oh, yeah.
Is that attack of opportunity? Do I have that now, or is that just there in general?
Oops, I did not. Please close that out. I did not mean to share GM notes with you guys. That's my bad. My bad.
You gave us the secrets.
The secrets are mine. As
write the shit down.
copy paste that shit, yo. As you all eventually are brought in, as you hear like a, if I have to hear another stupid it. Oh, hello. As you see this woman, and immediately Bulat and Kaiser, you get the feeling of a familiar maternal sense. Oh, put it off to the side. And you see this woman who's in like a half plate, in very good shape, wielding a spear, but she puts the spear down and her shield is off to the side, and she slowly approaches the party. Should we speak in private?
Sure.
As they say, prepare the conference, as she turns over, prepare the conference room. Madam, he had a counterfeit. I know. Thank you. That'll be all. Yes, ma'am. And you see them slowly but surely, I say slowly, they hastily prepare the conference room, and within 2 minutes you all are in a conference room alone with this woman. And she sits down and allows you all to take a seat in this conference room.
I'll stand.
Can I roll another perception check?
Sure.
Blind again?
Yes, please. What are you looking for? Like true sight?
Yeah. Just seeing if there's anything out of the ordinary, especially with all like the eerie feeling this town's giving.
There is something definitely out of the ordinary with this woman, as you can see what she truly looks like. As you have to really concentrate, but you can see her true form under her guise. One moment as I get that ready for you. I thought I had it, but I don't because I'm bad. 1 second. I have all the pictures saved. I just forgot to put them in the fucking game.
It'd be like that.
It really do be like that, though. All right. As this is who you see under the guise. Where? What? Okay, seriously, dude? Oh, because I put in the wrong goddamn... Okay. This is who you see, Naoma, as you concentrate even further, or even harder. But except of white wings, they're black wings.
Oh!
As you're in the presence of Kaiser and Bulat's mother.
Okay.
As she looks over towards you, Naoma, she sees you reading her. You have quite the sharp eyes, Naoma.
My experiences have definitely helped that.
Then it seems I've been an aid to your progression in life as well. As she slowly drops the figure, as you see, she does not apparate her wings, but you see in front of you Bulat and Kaiser's mother.
So like she revealed herself to everybody now?
Yep.
Okay.
Bull looks at Kaiser's kind of like scan, like if he's showing any type of emotion, anything.
Yes, what is Kaiser doing? And in general, you guys are about 15 feet away from her, as you guys are sitting at the opposite end of this conference table.
Kaiser's straight face with his head now. He tries to keep a straight face. Kind of see his body tensing up.
Says, I'm surprised, Kaiser. You seemed so confident in your last message you sent me. You all right?
What type of dumb question is that?
I'm asking if he's mentally stable or not. I know that you all have been through quite the rigmarole. And you probably all, especially the two of you, probably have a great deal of questions.
What? No?
Yeah, so Kaiser's going to stealth.
Okay, you're going to try and stealth?
Yep.
Okay.
And he's going to run up and strike her.
Oh my goodness. No.
Oh, it's going down. Oh,
Okay.
boy.
As you attempt to strike her, she catches your sword in her gauntlet.
That's a fist.
Oh, it's a fist. Okay.
He doesn't draw the sword.
Okay. She catches your fist in. You don't hit.
Yeah, and
As-
Bull will predator pounce.
As you go to predator pounce her, she will she literally suplexes you into Kaiser's. You both hit the stone wall, and she
Kaiser will rebound
and
immediately.
you see her she sits there and she dusts off her breastplate and she slowly begins to sit back down in her chair. She goes,
You got some nerve, lady.
I know you're very confused, upset, angry, full of rage. You're betrayed,
I'm fucking pissed.
as you should be. But
That's
why?
it?
Why would I put you through all of this? As she looks over towards Kaiser. Why would I put my perfect boy through all of this torment? All of this pain?
While she's talking, Kaiser's going to continue to try to strike her.
And she'll literally in Dragon Ball Z, as they're dodging, they're still talking. You see her literally catching fit, you see her literally just deflecting your strikes as if she's sparred with you 1,000 times. As she seems nigh impossible to hit. Every once in a while, you get a glance in there. And
What's the point?
she goes, the point, as she eventually gets a good chest hit in that shoves you back about 10, 15 feet across the room. And she goes, and she dusts off her armor once again. The point is that this is yours should you choose to work with me. You must understand, Kaiser, that I know what you want, and you can't have what you want. What is it you want, Kaiser?
I don't really know anymore. All I want is the truth right now.
I know that you desire to become a god of your own and ascend. Is that not true? Through mere
that's true.
self-perfection? Well,
I've
what if
said
I
that.
told you that goal was nothing but a waste of your time? Because you can't ascend, Kaiser. As you see her almost sadden up for a second. You're perfect in almost every way, but you can't ascend.
Says who?
Divine law. Sit down.
No.
Fine, then stand. I don't care. I can't tell you the entire reason why because divine law is... certain divine laws are forbidden from mortal knowledge. Just know that it's not possible. And I understand your determination to prove everyone wrong or to, to the human spirit. I understand that. I understand. But by divine law, it is impossible for you to ascend. You cannot. And if Bulat had the same goal, he could not either, because you are my seed. Or you are my son. You cannot. It's very complicated. But you cannot ascend. Neither of you. Not that I think that's your goal anyway. As she looks over to Bulat.
If I'd stopped what I wanted to do because someone told me I couldn't, then I wouldn't be here.
I know. It fuels you. It's what makes the mortal spirit. It's what makes the gods jealous. The fact that someone can tell you no, and you can attempt to defy it. But I assure you, this is not one of those times. This isn't the story of the man who defied all logic and all possibility. This is not that story. I'm sorry. It is not a possibility for you, Kaiser. It cannot happen.
Well, then what's the point?
The point is that I can make you into the next best thing, which is a demigod. All you need is for people to believe in you and worship you, and you will have a power that is just below that what you desire. And the way you can do that is by rooting out the evil that Menkari truly is, and revealing that to the citizens and being the hero that reveals the truth behind the great endeavor and what it truly is.
Yeah, and what does that mean for you?
It means that my perfect boy gets to become a demigod. And I get to finally rest because I will have crafted the perfect child. At least as perfect as he can be.
Kaiser stares daggers at her. What about Sybil?
As you see her search her mind for a second. Oh, right. Sybil, right. She's here if you wish to speak with her or ask her any questions. Do you want me to leave the room?
Kaiser looks around.
You look around. You don't see anyone. It isn't until Naoma looks around again, and just by the corner of your eye, I'm assuming everyone here has played Halo. And you ever seen someone stop when they have the cloak and how fucking hard it is to see someone if they're not moving?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like you see a film like that, but rarely a film in the corner. As Leshka will slowly stand up, walk out of the room and close the door. And out of what seems the wall steps out a cavern elf.
Sybil?
That is one of the many names I've taken on. Yes.
Why?
Because your mother is very determined to succeed, if only one time. It's something you could only understand if you were a parent, especially a parent in her very unique situation. It is not something she expects you to understand, or even want to understand. A mother will do what she feels is best for her child. As you hear that ringing in your mind again, as you have that slight flashback to when Shaylin told you the same words. A mother will always do what she thinks is best for her child. If it makes you feel any better, the woman you all know as Taryn Lara, her name was Fayenla. She was my sister. And for an elf, she looks pretty aged. Well over 400 years old. And unlike your brother, Pharasma will not give her a second chance to return. The deeds we've committed are cruel at a minimum. Pharasma wants nothing to do with our souls, and we've accepted that. So, at least you can be grateful that you can have your brother, for I can never have my sister back. That is something I have lost forever. I don't expect you to take pity on me, though. I just want you to know that your mother truly does want you to be happy, and trying to be happy when you can live an eternal life is something you have to be brought into. It's not something you can just you can't just walk into it. It's something you have to be trained for mentally. Everyone thinks eternal life is what they want. It is not. The longer you live, the longer you have to endure suffering and pain and regret. But here in Promise, at least you can be in a place where everyone wants to be here. Everyone would want to be your subordinate, and not in a subservient slavery method, but everyone would want to be. Everyone would want to worship you and praise you, and everyone would generally be happy. Of course you have there will always be crimes, mistakes, and such, but everyone wants to be here. Everyone loves it here. This is a land of perfection. You couldn't ask for a better setup to live the rest of eternity. But that's just my opinion. You can take it or leave it.
You really believe it?
In my 516 years of life, I've seen a lot of people try a lot of things. Lichdom, vampirism. There's many methods to acquire eternal life, but It has great flaws. I will tell you what your mother won't tell you. And that's that Menkari is evil. The people here, once you become a citizen, and this is not something that your mother helped him do, let me be very quick to say that. She came here after Promise was established. When you become a citizen of Promise, you lose a part of your free will. That is what you'd be revealing to the citizens of Promise. If you could give people back their free will, at least their entire free will, what they have is an illusion of free will. If anyone was to ever come against a member of the council, they would quickly believe that they're doing something wrong, even if they know that someone is corrupted, or even if they would know Menkari is corrupted. If Menkari were to tell them that, oh, that was a lie, you've been lied to, I have not done anything corrupted, they would believe it without a question. This glorious endeavor is truly twisted. Not saying that the measures your mother took aren't morally twisted, because they are. But you have a lot to think about in the coming days.
Was anything real for you?
As she slowly lowers her head. I'm sorry. I've done this many times for your mother. I was never emotionally compromised, if that's what you're asking. It was a job and nothing more. I'm sorry.
And the sibling Rose that we knew and considered a mother is dead.
Yes. But that was before you ever met the real one. I've been the only one you've ever met. If that helps.
And as Kaiser walks out, he'll say, it doesn't.
Bull walks out with him.
Does anyone else walk out? Naoma, Dama?
I'm considering it. I might as well walk out with him. I have no reason to stay.
You can ask questions. She's there to answer any questions you have. That she would know the answers to, obviously.
Well, I have no questions as of right now. And this is honestly too diabolical even for me, so I'm out.
This is too much even for me right now. Naoma.
The questions that were raised, I would rather ask the party than her.
Okay.
So
you have no further questions for her?
no, yeah.
Okay. As you all exit the room, Leshka is not in her Leshkin form. She is in her Captain of the Guard form. She goes, and they say, Captain Arumello, is everything all right in there? Were they alone inside? She goes, don't ask questions to me. Yes, ma'am. And she pulls out a pin and she takes off the one Kaiser has and puts a different one on him.
Kaiser won't let her put it on. but simply
So you
Take
take
it
take it from her hand. Okay.
yeah.
There you are.
We'll talk later, I guess.
As she holds out 4 keys, and she says, "You all can either have a bay suite for the 4 of you, 2 rooms, or she holds 5 keys out. Sorry. Basically, she explains you guys can either have a room for the group, 2 rooms, 2 people each, or a room for each of you in a nearby inn."
I'm happy with whatever.
Bull will grab the key with just the one room.
The big room? Okay.
Yeah.
And the key on it, the key is lined in gold. And on the back of the key reads, Golden Dragon Inn. Located in the Northwest General Residential Area of the city. As she does not say goodbye or anything because she knows you probably don't want to hear it.
He started walking off anyway.
Okay, thanks, bye. Oh, okay.
All right. As you all begin making your way towards the general residential area, do you guys talk to one another?
Is Emelisa a citizen of the city?
She is.
And we were just told that they have no free will, essentially, in terms of questioning Menkai.
No, you know that the council members don't have that. Like, they're not influenced. They have their full free will.
Okay.
And she is on the council then.
She is on the council.
All
So
right.
then she's allowed to question him. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, because
I was gonna say
if she
that,
wasn't able to question him, she wouldn't be able to have those thoughts about him.
Yeah, okay, that's what I was
Yeah, no.
understanding. Because I was like, that's a little sus. Like, okay. But then, and I'll say this out loud. It also seems like the counterfeit pen was a setup to meet your mother.
I guess.
She
Don't
was.
really know what to think.
All right. As it's 4:30 in the afternoon, as you guys make your way inside of the Golden Dragon Inn, you are greeted by again, perfectly contoured male human, as they'll say, "Welcome to the Golden Dragon Inn. Welcome, visitors." He goes, you got a room procured for you. Very nice. He goes, that one is on the 3rd floor. All by yourself. The penthouse suite. He goes, if you would. And he points you over to like this, like you see like this shawl hanging. And he steps over to the side and he pulls the shawl over and you guys see what we would call a elevator.
I assume a weight elevator?
No, it
Or
seems to
coastal.
be like clockwork.
Oh, damn.
I get very nice.
Yeah, this place is fucking fantastic.
Says,
aside from the,
this is what we call an elevator. It will hoist you. All you need to do is press the corresponding number. Yours will be number 3, and it will bring you to your floor. Any questions? And he seems very chipper.
How long are we paid up on?
A week.
All right.
Good day. As he closes, close. The old elevators where you have to shut the door first, and who presses the button? Just because I'm curious.
I'll leave that to somebody else. Naoma hates this thing, bro.
Yeah, it's very strange.
Yeah, I can't blame you. Old fashioned, tried and true. So, Kaiser, how are you?
Not okay.
You want to talk about it?
Not really.
Okay. I do recommend talking about it to someone, even if you talk to someone that isn't there.
Thanks.
Okay.
All right, as eventually, we'll say Bulat presses the button. As you all brought up and the door opens and you guys see the suite, and it is 5-star hotel. It's, medieval fantasy 5-star hotel, white silk sheets lined in gold, canopy beds, all California king size, massive room, with a gorgeous view and a gorgeous balcony and everything. You can see most of the city. It's beautiful. As we'll say measurement wise, we'll say that you guys have a room in this tower right here. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous room.
Fantastic.
And you all see this this gem on each of your nightstands as it produces sound. Hello? Is there anyone on the other side in the room? As it seems to be awaiting a response.
Yes.
Ah, wonderful. I'm glad to see that the gems still work. All right. If you ever need anything, simply tap on the gem, and then whatever it is you need, we will attempt to bring it to you. Obviously, keep it reasonable. Thank you. And the gem kind of stops glowing.
Okay. Well, that's new. Better than the bell, I guess. So
It seems to be a direct connection to the concierge desk.
That means they're not always listening in.
Correct? You can definitely make that
Where we are.
determination.
Like,
Yeah.
I know they are.
No,
Ooh.
you can tell that the gem has to be glowing for it to receive or send.
Okay.
Bull don't really trust anything about anything dealing with this place.
Oh, I don't
People,
blame you.
anything, like,
Shit's weird,
I
man.
mean, like this town, like even the people, like, are
It's weird.
incredibly unnerving right off rip.
It's
like,
weird. Dude, I'm telling you, it's trippy. Imagine if the whole city was just Instagram models. Everybody, even the kids. I'm serious. It would be trippy. It would be trippy as hell.
And everybody's happy and shit.
And everyone's like, "Hi, how you doing?" Like if you have the feeling if you wanted to stop and talk to somebody, they'd be more than happy to chat with you.
like everywhere is just like those TikTok houses and Instagram houses and stuff.
Mhm. It's
this is my
weird.
Lamborghini.
It's too perfect.
It's too perfect. It's very strange. It's very off-putting and very unsettling.
Yeah.
No one even bats an eye at Dama and Naoma, which in most places, tieflings
get
usually
gawked,
get some stares. They don't even care.
Considering everybody's like elf, human, dwarves, and like the embodiment of peak like perfection, like tieflings are definitely like odd, like standing out.
Exactly. But what I'm saying is like no one seems to even bat an eye. They're like, hi neighbor, hello. Yeah, it's very
fish.
You probably see a few Azamar here and there, you know, but it's not like an overwhelming, like a staggering amount of people. Like you see a healthy blend of ancestries, but predominantly humans, then elves, then dwarves, and then everything else.
God, this is like the Stepford Wives.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Stepford Wives. It's really weird. It's very, very strange.
Yeah, honestly, I just envision people, if they're walking groups, they're walking in lockstep. That's literally what I'm envisioning.
Yeah, it's kind of trippy. Yeah.
All
and
right,
they all wave like exactly the same, like you know, like they do like
half wave.
The parade wave, like hello there, you know, and you're like, oh my god, what the fuck?
Morning, neighbor. Fun day for fishing, ain't it?
Yeah, it's nice day for fishing, ain't it? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Wow. For those that know that meme, if you know that meme,
God bless you if you do.
Yeah,
the Dirt League.
Yep.
Damn. Yep. So, judging by the picture, I assume everything in this town, like as we see it, as far because we haven't seen all of it, is pristine. Like there's no graffiti. I doubt there's even weeds.
A spot of graffiti. There's no weeds. Everyone's gardens they're perfect. They're edged. They look amazing. Even the fishers that fish at the docks look nice. They like you can still smell the salt of the sea on them, but they don't. They don't. Like? The fish, they're all ripped fish.
Perfect size.
Yeah, they're like they're not too small. They're not too big. They're perfect for like you guys have walked past a few markets. Every carrot looks exactly the same dimension, exact same ridges, everything. It's fucking weird.
That makes me not want to eat here at all either. Fuck.
Hey, we brought rations.
And and you guys walking into the inn, you guys saw some of the food, and the food looks like it came out of the good side of Hell's Kitchen. Like it looks top tier. It looks top tier.
The people here worship men.
Menkari.
Do they worship him?
Yeah.
No, you don't detect that they worship him. Mm-mm.
They revere him, right?
They revere him.
They probably honor him. Yeah, look what he did.
They revere and honor him. He guided them to make this amazing city.
I'm kidding. Like We Happy Few vibes where it looks perfect, but like all the food's fucking maggots and shit. And like,
you could try it.
Here, did you take your medicine? It's like, oh god.
Is there a window?
Oh yeah, like I said, you could. I don't know if you saw where I was pointing to. That this tower up here, these pillars, yeah, those pillars are all open. Like you guys have a beautiful view of the city.
Okay. Kai's just gonna look into his book and see if it looks exactly like he did when he painted it before in his vision.
It's like a more clear version of what you painted.
Okay.
Like, what's gonna happen to this place if we turn it on its head and reveal that if this dragon did go loopy, what's gonna happen?
Who knows?
Well, did anybody have any plans for the rest of the day?
I can't be sure that somebody went crazy if we didn't even meet him in the first place.
True.
This is true.
That's a good point.
This is true.
We got days before he gets back, so.
As Bulat, over the course of just let me get this done real quick. Over the course of a while, you are able to learn that this book is called The Performance Through the Ages. As you realize that what you can do with this book is you can literally spend one interact action to change it into whatever instrument you want.
Oh shit.
All right. That's pretty crazy.
And it's also filled with hundreds of scores of music. Music that seems peaceful, war music, like music from almost every situation you can imagine and place you can imagine in the inner sea. Whoever this performer was that wrote this book, they did not put their name in it, has been almost everywhere. But one of the regions that's missing is Hermea, as it does not have a log of music or any kind of history.
Kaiser's gonna look towards the citadel, and he's considering the proposition that young lady gave us.
Oh, Emelisa?
Mm-hmm. And that's me. But just look at the fortifications. Look, see how difficult it is. He's kind of like just like not committed to it, but he's like,
He's scoping it out. He's scoping it out right now.
Yeah, he's kind of just like sitting on the window looking at it and seeing basically it's low-key a heist, right?
Be an infiltration of sorts. Because if Dama could figure out with his legal lore that visitors are allowed inside the Citadel, they're just only allowed in certain areas of the Citadel. You're not given full access.
And I'm guessing the stuff the shard we need is most likely in an area we can't easily reach. Maybe up like upper level, my guess.
And Kaiser, as you're scoping the place out, you hear a voice in your mind. If you need any more convincing to go in, son, there's an archivist who can answer many of your questions, should you find him in the lower levels of the Citadel.
I don't know how to give her a nod of approval over mind reading, but he really don't want to talk to her, so he's just not going to respond.
Okay.
Does the Citadel close at a certain time?
The Citadel is closed for the day already. If you guys wanted to go, you'd have to go tomorrow. Closes at 4 p.m. It's open from 8 to 4.
Okay.
What time is it now, to be exact? Now that we're in the inn? What time is it now, to be exact? Now that we're in the inn?
It is 5:30.
Do the markets look closed from our location?
No, they still look like they're up and going.
Well, I don't know about the rest of you, but I think I'm going to take this time to scope out the city. Because as we all noticed, it's very unsettling.
Okay.
You should definitely split the party. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Let's split up, gang. Search for clues.
Search for clues, man.
All right, and yeah.
Are y'all splitting in pairs, or y'all just kind of sticking together?
I guess we low-key stick together.
Are we sticking together? Okay.
I mean, could split apart if someone was to stay at a place or go to a certain place. So yeah.
All right.
I mean, I wasn't going to a certain place. I was just going to walk around town and
just scope it out.
Notice any discrepancies.
Kaiser head to the blacksmith.
Are you looking for some artisans? Well, there's an art. I believe it's called the Artisan District. Let me look.
Artisan.
Let me see. It is called the Artisan District. Yep. Okay. So you guys head towards the Artisan District, it's on the southwest side of Promise. All right. As let me get some diplomacy checks to gather information.
Blind. Oh,
You guys can do it open. It's not anything really threatening. I don't mind. Okay.
There has to be a jail in this town, right?
It's at the garrison where you were.
For a super perfect town.
yeah. Is it any
Like,
crime
yeah.
or like?
Yeah, can I go back?
Remember, Ithara told you, the person who Sybil was, told you that there's some crime every once in a while. Like, it's not perfect. It's not like perfect. You know,
It's as close as it can get.
as close as you can get. But you generally don't see, like, you know, people trying to mug anybody, or, you know, you don't
As
see
in,
like no
there's-
one's
it's
acting sus.
It's an incredibly huge city.
It's pretty big.
And there's no even hint of slums or like homeless.
There
or
is a
anything.
beggars district to the south of the Golden Citadel.
That is where I will go then.
Okay. Anyone going with
Kaiser,
Naoma, or is Kaiser going to the artisan district?
Oh yeah, he's still going to the artisan district. But as he like rethinks, he never really talked to his mom about Mankar at all because he didn't really care to. But it's not really on his mind. But did she? Her sending him a message in his mind implies that she agrees with the first young lady that gave us
Emelisa. Mm-hmm.
Emily. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's her name.
Yeah, that's what I was like trying to hint at. Like, Emily's kind of set up that meeting with your mom, bro. Like,
Yeah. So, and it would kind of make sense that. Okay.
So who do they worship here?
Worship, it's predominantly a Shaylin. Although Abadar is also worshipped here. As the bank is actually a bank of Abadar in the city. The major bank, at least. As Kaiser and Bulat, you guys head into the artisan district? As you guys... Huh? What's up?
Yeah, I'm tagging along with.
Okay. As Naoma... Dama, do you accompany Naoma? Randy, you muted? Randy. Okay.
He stepped away.
That's fine. Oh yeah, he has stepped away. My bad.
could I like, while I'm in the slums, could I like just say I'm avoiding notice, like blending in with the crowd?
Yeah, sure, absolutely. That's not difficult for you.
No.
Here's what's crazy though. I want you to imagine most of the houses here are like, okay, do you know what I mean when I say upper end suburbia? Like those really big, like, you know, $500,000 houses?
Yeah.
Okay. That's what most of the houses are here, like in Promise, are like. The Beggars District are like those $200,000 houses.
But they're still
So they're
Right.
still
Good houses.
really nice. Yeah. Like there is no, like, you're looking around, there is no slum here.
had to have got the name Beggars District for a reason, though.
As you can see looking around, that the jobs that most people have in this district are farming jobs or hunting jobs, or they seem to be more of like the dock workers and like general labor. Not like artisan labor, but like general labor that anyone could get hired in for. But even still, they're treated very well and they live in really nice houses, even though they do what most people would get paid, you know, maybe 2 silver, 5 silver a week. they'd have to be making at least 9 gold a week to sustain the kind of house they have here.
Jesus.
So it seems like one thing you're picking up on here in Promise is that there isn't a massive discrepancy, and there isn't a mass discrepancy between the social classes here.
So the poor is not getting poorer and the rich not getting richer.
Correct. Correct. It seems like the social gap isn't that big at all. And they seem very content with what they do. And they understand that because their jobs are jobs that literally anyone can be born and learn how to do and wouldn't require like a training or a higher education to do, they seem to be quite content with that because they live simpler lives than scholars or artisans or anything like that.
Closest thing to a utopia.
Pretty much. Like it's again, it's trippy, but it's almost like you almost can't help but be not jealous, but like, wow, maybe there is something to this. Like maybe people are just not necessarily like, yes, the whole, like, you guys know that their free will is partially imposed on, but you're like, but it is working. Like clearly this place is flourishing. This is a paradise of sorts. Like it is a utopia. Like clearly this is working. Is it morally 100% in line? No, but can't hate because it works, Like everyone's happy. Can't really say that about anywhere else you've been, especially from where you're from in Agorian and Chiliax.
Yeah, everyone's happy in Chiliax, otherwise they get stabbed.
Yeah.
Chiliax is.
Yeah, it's
we
hell.
out here surviving, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. So just keep that in mind. Paul, or as I say, Kaiser and Bulat, as you're looking around, with that diplomacy check to gather information, you can find any common item, non-Apex, so any common item of 20th level or lower in this city.
Yeah.
As you see alchemist drums that are like, the hell is that? Like that looks super, and you see these potions that look super powerful, and he's like, get your staves here, like these like amazing looking staves that have to be well over 20,000 gold in value.
Damn.
And you're just like, whoa, how? You guys are like, the two of you are just like, how is this possible? So is there anything you're looking for in particular? Mr. Kaiser?
Kaiser's gonna move towards the blacksmith. It just sounds so video gamey. To upgrade our weapons.
Oh, that's not video gaming. Like, oh, you're looking for a rune? You see a dwarf and he goes, oh, you're looking for a rune transfer? Or you're looking to perhaps get a little more potency, eh? He goes, let me see it. As he like asks for your weapon.
Kaiser hand him his sheath blade.
As he, he goes, may I? As he seems to know that usually only the bearer of the katana clicks it open. Like he seems to be even familiar, like he seems to be quite versed in weapons. As he
No, not.
And he points it away from you because he knows that in TN culture, that is considered rude to be facing the blade towards somebody. So he clicks it open and he sheathes it out. Oh, not bad. And he looks it over, flips it, and looks it over again. And he puts his ear next to the edge of the blade, and he kind of like flicks it a little bit to see how it rings. Because that's one way you can detect how sharp a katana is, just by the reverberation of the ring. And again, he even seems to know that specifically about katanas. It's actually quite impressive, as you're not used to dealing with artisans like this at all. As he's interesting. Quite the story your weapon has. Very, very interesting.
Yeah, it's not a normal weapon.
Yes. It was this line of lightning here. What kind of creature did this? It is not a standard creature. Is it even from this plane? I would know.
No, it's from the plane of air.
Oh, very, very nice. What can I do for you? So like, are you trying to get it to like major striking, or like what are you looking to get done to it? Like I don't even know. I don't even know what your weapon is. Ooh.
It's like it's greater. Look at it. Greater striking.
It's +3 greater striking.
Okay, yeah, +3 greater striking. So it's like you make the potency more. How much would that be?
Oh, you're looking for a major. A major rune is pretty expensive. Yes, at least in trade. Yes. What do you have to offer?
Might not mean much to you, but spellbook?
A spellbook? Yes. No. Try again. And he goes, what do you have to offer me? As he seems to be like kind of enjoying this. Trying to see if you catch on. And Bull, if you want to throw something forward, you can too. He's willing to take offers from anyone.
Kaiser look at Bull kind of confused.
Yeah, like I'm thinking like I don't know. Can you roll like a perception check or something?
Sure, make a perception check, both of you. Sure.
Blind?
Nope. Mitch, make it forthright, doesn't matter. Oh.
Ooh.
Okay. Bulat, you can tell he's not looking for gold. He's looking for something else.
Like a specific item.
He goes, no. He goes, I have wares. You can see my shop. He goes, if I'm able to upgrade this weapon, I have wares. What? And he puts his hand on both your shoulders. What is more valuable than gold? What is the currency you can never get back?
So you can never get back?
Yes. You can spend it, but you can never get it back. Come, friends. Surely you know. Come on, you look quite wise. You look very wise. As he looks to Kaiser. Make a will save, Kaiser. See if you can figure it out.
Throws his arm off.
Okay.
The currency you can spend and never get back is time.
Huh. And Kaiser will say that. Time.
Yes.
You want our time.
I want your time. Help me make your weapon, friend.
Okay.
How's that sound?
It sounds like a deal. Let me get my mind off stuff.
Good. It will probably take you about 2 days with my guidance.
What if Bull helps Kaiser?
It'll take about a day with your arms there, big boy.
Yeah, Bull will help.
He goes, but it's getting late. He goes, tomorrow? What do you think?
Sure. Sorry to take your time.
No, please. I look forward to spending time with you tomorrow.
All right.
He goes, the
Thanks.
name is Granvir. Throwback, let's go. It's a callback.
Name's Kaiser.
Bull.
Yes, Bull and Kaiser. Pleasure to meet you. And I will see you bright and early. How's 4 in the morning sound? If we get started early, we get finished earlier, huh?
Sounds fine.
Good. Then I will see you in the morrow. As he kindly sheathes it with respect and gives it back to you very kindly.
Kaiser will bow in both respect because he can actually see his abilities, so he's confident in them and trustworthy in his craftsmanship.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, but clearly capable of forging your weapon. So as you all meet back in the penthouse, you guys, Naoma, do you share what you've learned to Kaiser and Bulat?
Yeah. I go on to say how I genuinely went out of my way to try something at fault with the city. But other than the uneasiness that the city gives us, there's nothing really to find.
Probably just looking in the wrong places.
This place is a facade.
Maybe.
Maybe it's not.
To take away free will of a nation is another form of slavery.
Spoken like a true leader.
Maybe.
Even if it's partial free will, I agree.
Any plants in our room?
Plants?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's
a penthouse, bruh.
Okay.
It's penthouse level.
I will talk to the plants and be like, how is life here? Do you find life here enjoyable? Pleasant, I guess is a better word for a plant.
And they respond, and you have like these, you ever seen like palm fronds? Like you guys have small palms in your room and other assorted like forests, like ferns and such. And they say, yes, we're treated very well. Thank you. As they don't seem to be under any kind, they don't behave, like they don't have any kind of speech mannerisms like the people do here. They seem to be normal plants. That makes sense.
So happy, goddamn.
It's perfect, Naoma. I'm just kidding. No, they seem to be very happy. They seem to be taken care of and well watered, and get enough sunlight and all that.
Bull goes out to the balcony and he plays a song from the book.
Okay. What kind of mood are you? Like, what kind of song mood is Bulat in?
He's really just trying to like collect all his thoughts and stuff. So I don't know. Guess like a relaxing one or something, or I don't sure.
On the cello, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay. As Bulat plays a soothing song to try and calm his uneasiness and his, the feeling of something tickling the back of your neck. I'm sure you all kind of feel like that tickling on the back of your neck sensation, like something's just really off with this place, and you can't help, like, it's hard for you to really feel at ease here, even with amenities of you could only dream of. But Bulat's music does help ease all of your minds. It takes about 20 minutes before you all are finally settled in, but eventually you do. As the sun begins to set on the west side of the city, it's beautiful. As some of you are still uneasy and have so many questions, some of you are just trying to just get through the day, each day, wherever your characters are mentally. All right, let's just go around the table. What's Bulat is trying to calm down. What's about Dama? What's going through Dama's mind?
From what Naoma has reported, this place is perfect. It's a paradise on Earth. It's heaven.
Utopia. It's utopia, man.
Exactly. It's just while it feels amazing, it almost feels artificial to Dama.
Oh yeah, well it probably feels artificial to the two of you.
Oh yeah, hands down.
You and Naoma.
My question is, this is basically eugenics. Like, they breed you.
No.
What did they?
You, with your legal lore, you know that people are accepted and brought to the city as well. That's how Emelisa made her way here.
Oh yeah,
some people are born here,
is
of course.
Yeah, but again, I assume from what off the top of my head that they do breed humans to be beautiful, perfect, physically fit, all that.
Yes, of course.
What do they do with the people who don't measure up?
They leave promise. You know that they are exiled from promise.
Damn.
They're assured safe transport.
Well, yeah, but if they all they have ever known is this, and then they're just thrown into the world, that's not much of a better existence.
That'd be you admitting that this is a really good place.
Damn.
Gotta trim the fat, brother.
I know. This place feels more and more like Cheliax, and the knot in Dama's stomach just gets tighter and tighter.
And how about Naoma? Where's Naoma at mentally?
Hurts. Like, I know there's something just off about the city, but like after like trying to find it, like and still not finding anything other than just still feeling off. Like, I'm just pondering on that, sitting on that. Like there has to be something like hidden. Like, obviously it's a big city, but it's too perfect. They have to be hiding something. Like, it's a given.
Only one way to find it.
We've already discovered the whole free will thing, but like
There's got to be more. There must be more. And last but not least, how is our mentally shaken Kaiser doing? Assuming he's not. I'm assuming he's troubled right now.
Yeah, he's disturbed.
Thank you. That's the word I'm looking for.
He's contemplating and considering all the things that he's heard today. He really not absolutely distrusts everyone, but he doesn't trust half of what everyone
says. Yeah.
Except for his party members. Those are the only ones that he can really reliably turn his back to and, you know, have on the side of his shoulder. He's also heartbroken.
Of course.
That, what's her? Finilaria?
Oh, Fanla?
Fanla. Yeah. He's also heartbroken if it was he saw the Sybil Rose that he knew as a mother figure. You know. And if it wasn't real, then he's heartbroken. So all those things going throughout his head, he's just like not really sure even what to do as he sits down, as you don't even see him paint.
He's just restless.
Yeah. And yeah, other than that, he's just sitting there thinking, I'm considering changing his alignment right now. But
to
true neutral.
I'll allow that.
Okay.
Shit, dude.
Kaiser is true neutral.
Kaiser is starting to really take a turn, and not necessarily for the worse. He's just starting to realize that, you know, nothing is what it seems.
Mm-hmm.
And that hurts. That hurts big time. As you all... Sorry, go ahead.
No, sad boy. Sad boy days.
Sad boy days, yeah. As you all go to sleep, and I need you all, as this is your first night. Crazy to think about. This is your... No, I'm sorry. It's your second night after dealing with the events that are the attack on Breachill. As you guys have actually had time to finally like breathe. You know, because like the day after, you guys were still, you guys had to wake up, go take battle damage assessment. Oh no, you guys did that all. No, this is still the same day, right?
The same day.
This is the same day. This is the same day.
With that considered,
Woo.
Would Kaiser still be cursed by the curse of
nightmares?
Yeah, since he went through the.
Actually, I'm just about to get to that. Your nightmare is gone, but you guys are going to be rolling will saves against PTSD.
Oh.
Okay.
Because I don't care who you are, bruh. That shit would rock anyone's world.
Yeah, especially those monsters.
Agreed.
That would rock anyone's world. As you guys got to roll against the DC 43 will save, and resolve does not apply.
Oh. Yeah. Life adventure. What's it like? PTSD. PTSD for days. All right, here we go. I don't think I have any bonuses. Damn. Oh, 3.
Okay. All right. As Dama, Naoma, Bulat, you all are unable to sleep through the night and get a full night's rest. The 3 of you are fatigued.
Even for the 2 hours?
Even for it is basically you guys cannot find rest for even 2. But it's like you guys are tossing and turning the whole night as you're trying to deal with what happened. Like a lot has happened.
Okay. Well,
you know,
Good, because Kaiser isn't thinking about Breachill.
that makes sense.
Yeah. As Kaiser, you're able to actually sleep through the night. Not well, like you're still thinking about things. But you're able to with all the the monk meditation and the way you use ki, it makes sense that you're able to empty your mind for even just mere moments, enough for you to finally find rest. As you all go into the following day. As it is 3:30 in the morning. And Kaiser, you wake up to see Bulat, like, he's in a night sweat, just drenched. Looks like he hasn't slept much at all. "3:16 in the morning. What do you do, Kaiser?"
Kaiser, let him rest and just leave a note by him. Say, just come when you can. And he'll go ahead and start getting his daily preparations ready and whatnot. And
making his scrolls and all that.
yeah. Speaking of scrolls, I'll actually make a scroll of locate.
Okay.
And as I walk to the artisans district, to the blacksmith, I will cast locate. And where is the fucking spell? Let me find the spell real quick.
Sure.
Let me see if I can do it. Probably can't. Oh, it's uncommon. Never mind.
Yeah, locate's pretty handy dandy.
Yeah.
What level is the spell?
Level 3.
Locate? No, you can find uncommon if it's 11th level or lower.
11th level? So then,
yeah, so it'd be 5th level or below. Or 6th level below. Yeah.
I will get 5th level locate.
Okay.
And let's do this. Drag it into my inventory and cast it. Hide into 5th level. Boom. So, boom. All right. So 5th level locate. When it's heightened to 5th level, you can target a specific creature and search instead of an object. Oh, it doesn't matter. So I want to locate the orb of dragonkind to see. It lasts for 10 minutes, but does it show me not general direction, because I know where it is, but like the straight up pathway to just straight up to it?
You mean the one in the Golden Citadel, or the one that...
Yeah, the one in the Golden Citadel.
The one in the Golden Citadel. You simply are pointed towards the Golden Citadel. As you could guess, it's heavily warded, like with abjuration against those kind of things. Or against that kind of magic.
Okay. That said, Kaiser will keep moving. He'll say, I won't be doing that today anyway.
All right. As you make your way inside you find the blacksmith Granvir. And he goes, Oh, where's the big one? Is he sleeping in?
He's just catching sleep.
All right, that's fine. He goes, right over here. And he gets you set up with these hammers, an apron. And he goes, now, you know the other part of the deal, right? He goes, while we're hammering away, you seem like an adventurer. You got to tell me a story. Deal?
Yeah.
And you all begin crafting away your major striking katana.
Kaiser does have a request since he brought up one. Not a big
Yes.
deal, but I have. Let me see if I can find it. What's that? Boom. It's like I'd like to try to get that on the sword if possible. I hope it still holds the magic properties.
These? He's like,
You think it's possible?
Let me see your blade again. He goes, let's take a look. And he looks it over. He goes, I could make these into a rune. So you'd have to take a rune off, unfortunately.
It's fine.
Which one do you want to take off?
Thundering.
Okay. On your Hakashi, go ahead and just switch it to none.
Okay.
As I will make a key spell for you for the next session for being able to teleport.
Bet.
Assuming you're using like the paintbrush and all that.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'll have something for you next session.
Okay.
Okay. Yes. All right. Let's begin. As you all spend your first hour, and at 5:03 in the morning, Bulat, you awaken. And you see the note from Kaiser.
Bull heads down. So,
Does he like jog on the way there?
oh, he flies over. Like,
Yeah. Fuck that. As he makes it there in like 4 minutes. And, because you got to get changed out of your sweat-in clothes, even though you're going to sweat again. But like, ugh. As you make it over.
Over here, Kaiser telling him about their times in the Underdark. Since, kind of assumed that he'd be familiar with the area.
Yeah. As he I forget the name of the city.
I did.
It is Kovlar. He goes, Kovlar, you've been. Wow, you've been quite the places. Welcome. As you overhear Kaiser telling Granvir about Kovlar and you guys' adventures in the Underdark of Galarian.
And he'll tell him about the dwarf that revered the
Ilsra Embermead?
not her, the dwarf that was makeshift and shit. The god that he revered was Torek's brother.
Oh yeah, Droskar.
Droskar, yeah. I'll tell him about that and that whole little conundrum and that exploit.
He goes, my. And he goes, that's quite the story you got there, adventurer. He goes, you wanna fill your brother in on the rule? Or his bargain?
Yeah, you gotta tell him a story, bull. Something really good in the adventure. Something for the books.
I mean, we could tell them about our last battle, can't we? I mean,
something a little bit more.
I died, bro. Shit was crazy.
Right.
I got better.
There you go. Yeah, I mean, that's something. Like, I literally died.
I mean,
like,
you can tell them about like the Mwangi Expanse. You can tell them about Catapesh. Like Mwangi Expanse is most people haven't been.
So yeah.
Anytime Bull gets like close to like saying like a name that he would remember, like Dahak or Kaiser would be like,
Well, yeah. Okay, so Bull talks about the Moanji and Spanish and how who's the guy with the fisticle the fisticles?
Oh, yeah. Your guys' favorite. Your guys' favorite. What's his name? Let me see.
the Indiana Jones dude.
Yeah, the Indiana Jones guy.
Yeah. Of course.
Oh yeah, he got away because you all want his gun.
We were pissed.
We want his gun. Oh yeah, then he swang away like
Gerhard Pendergrast.
Yeah, that guy.
Gerhard Pendergrast.
Yeah.
What a character. The guy that had the boomstick.
Actually got away. He's actually pretty fucking lit. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, he's cool, man. He's cool.
He was cool.
The Taldor Hunter. He's pretty much like the guy from like the hunter from Tarzan, except he actually gets away with it.
Like actual douchebag, and
like straight up douche.
I'm not gonna lie. Like I was hoping that I'd see him again. Like
yeah, so
yeah.
As you guys recall, you guys laugh and share memories, and it actually helps with the mental anguish that has been beset upon you in the past 24 hours. As you haven't laughed in what seems like days, weeks, even. As it's nice recalling memories that were not as painful to recall. And throughout the day, you begin crafting Hakashi and upgrading him. Naoma and Dama, anything you guys are doing during the day?
I'm gonna go about town and see how their medical knowledge is. See if anyone needs any help. I'm gonna be nosy as all hell. Who are we kidding?
Okay. And how about you, Naoma? Are you just kind of roaming?
Oh, better idea. My apologies. Oh, go ahead, Naoma.
I'm just gonna go to the Citadel.
All right.
Not like extra out of my way, but like just exploring what's open to the public. I'm not exactly trying to full on scale like infiltrate it right now.
Pulls out a grappling hook and just yeets it up there.
Let's go.
Especially while I'm fatigued. I ain't trying to get spotted and caught.
Doing recon.
Yeah. Just scoping the place out. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do the same thing. I just realized we should be doing that, so we kind of like Sam Fisher our way in at some point.
Okay, as you guys go to the Citadel, let me see here. It is a huge building, as you can see. If you had to guess the diameter, it's probably 800 feet in diameter. And at its peak, in terms of height, the dome is probably 400 feet tall in the center and doming out. At each edge, you could see these towers, these spires that on the outside of them, they stand 600 feet high. And at the base of them stands a stone complex that houses rooms inside of them. But the visitors' rooms, as you guys enter, you guys see people gathering around. Like the citizens gathering around, they seem to be exchanging information and pleasantries, and again, huge stone. Like it's like a really nice stone-lined ground, and in the center, it actually bevels down to what looks like an old school, like Roman Senate style like theater gathering place where everyone kind of gathers in the center and discusses things. And there's this huge pedestal in the center, which you can only imagine is Menkare's spot inside. As it's bright light everywhere inside, and it reflects the golds and things. Most of the rooms you can see that would lead to libraries or things like that. You can see signs that say no visitors allowed. So you're just kind of allowed to be in this very open gathering area. Although there's food and condiments and drinks if you need them.
Oh yeah.
I have a general idea where it is with the no entry allowed area.
Oh yeah, it's very clear. Okay. I said, are you guys trying to go anywhere you're not supposed to be right now, or do you want to are you just scoping it out?
No, we're just gonna scope out the basic area first because again, we're alone. There's no point in getting in trouble, which will make it coming back harder.
Okay.
For now.
Let's go and make perception checks for me then.
All right.
Oh, as Naoma punches himself in the eye.
Haha, beautiful. Bam.
No, I'm too tired, bro.
It's all
Yeah,
fake.
it's the fatigue, man.
It's all fake.
As you get, the thing is, like, you could not even avoid notice right now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, as you guys are just tired. Y'all are just fucking tired. Yeah.
We'll come back later tomorrow.
Hopefully, like if I'm having tomorrow too.
Hey,
Yeah, remember, fatigue just means you can't explore. You can't use exploration actions.
I know, but if we have trouble sleeping again, I still have some of that good shit.
That's true.
I'll knock us the fuck out.
Yeah, let's go, boys. Got that Ohastron, man.
Just be like, hey, Bula, sock me in the face as hard as you can right now.
That may
knock
kill
me
you.
out cold, bruh. All right.
Wake up with a concussion and a broken jaw. Yep.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, that's worth it, man.
All right, as you all make it to the evening. As you all make your way back, or you all meet up together as, or not meet up together, I'm sorry. It's 7 in the evening, and Granvir says, "Whew, that was wonderful."
I had a good time.
As everyone, like the three of you, just covered in sweat. You guys shared laughs. You guys had some real good dwarven ale, assuming you shared some with him.
Kaiser,
Hmm?
but Kaiser really doesn't drink. But then,
Okay. And Bulat, did you share some of his dwarven mead with him?
A little sip.
Sure. As my, well, you all have had quite the adventuring life. Thank you for your time.
thank you. Oh,
And he does seem very grateful, and he doesn't look for a tip, nothing. As he sets you off on your way. And you all meet back up at the inn at about 8 o'clock. And as Naoma and Dama are chilling in the room, you guys see Kaiser and Bulat walk in, and they are drenched in sweat, head to toe. Naoma, you can smell the sweat and the salt stench as soon as they open the door.
Were y'all fighting? Who won?
no, not this time.
No, so Bull.
No, we came from blacksmith.
Oh. Did you change professions?
Don't you normally pay them to make your weapon?
Well, figured I'd be a little bit more active in crafting of my weapon. A bit more of an intimate experience.
All right.
That's
Yeah,
fair.
and I just decided to help out.
Yeah, thanks, boy.
No problem.
Good way to good distraction, but back to business, I guess. Let's see. We got 2 more days.
And Naoma, you think you could, if you started early enough in the morning, you think you could find a Fletcher in town that might be able to help you increase the potency of your bow if you wanted to. And same goes to you, Dama.
See, the only reason I didn't go to the shop is because I'm broke as shit right now. So
Well, you haven't tried. You gotta go.
I'll go to a Fletcher then.
All right. All right. As the following morning,
That could increase my.
Are we vested?
to make
Gotta
time to
do
make
well.
them checks, bruh. Yeah.
All right.
Here we go. As bloop.
Come on. I believe.
Let's go.
Man, come on.
I
let's
believe.
Go.
I believe.
Let's
I believe.
go.
I believe.
You gotta be kidding me.
God damn it! I got 2.
Mm-mm-mm. Well, you didn't crit fail. That's good.
Doesn't care about what happened in Breachill. He's got bigger issues, bro.
Yeah, guys,
That is fair. That's probably kind of fair.
he's conflicted more about the revelations that he's to be on.
Yep. As Bulat and Dama are again struggle to sleep through the night, you all have a rough night sleeping. It's just that some of you are able to still gain rest through it as the following day comes.
You know what? It kind of makes sense too, because I mean, Terran Lard did die in that.
Dude,
even
you
though
saw like an acid-eaten Terran. Like it's traumatizing. Like you held it was tragic. Fucking tragic, man. All right. As Dama, you're haunted by, visions of fire as the curse of Asmodeus worries you a bit. Maybe it'll come to backfire you. Maybe he'll come back for you. Who knows? You've struggled to find sleep as well. As it is 5 a.m, and Kaiser and Naoma awaken together.
And to be honest, your decision to improve your arsenal made me think about improving mine.
Yeah.
Think I'll head out to see what I can do. Find a Fletcher, maybe.
Doesn't sound like a bad idea. Go for it. I'm gonna go, I'm gonna go find some answers.
Oh, did Dama and Naoma share their findings to Bulat and Kaiser, I'm assuming?
Oh yeah, of course.
Just that, it was just a general open public area, but they were very clear, do not enter areas of where they were.
Mm-hmm.
But
All right.
I tell Kaiser, if you find anything of importance, let me know.
Yeah, will do.
Make a perception check, Naoma. As I'm assuming you're gliding over the city.
Lighting? I thought we weren't supposed to fly.
No, remember you can
No, you
fly
fly
in the city, just don't fly into the city as a visitor. Yep, you pass. Looking for a Fletcher, and you find 2 shops as you fly down and enter a shop, and you see a beautiful female elf. IG model 10 out of 10. And she is wearing traditional elven clothing, with lots of silvers and greens, like forest greens. And she says, "Hello. Welcome. How may I be of assistance?" A very interesting blend of ethnicity, if I may say so. I'm curious.
So, like, she's just the owner of both shops? Like, is this that just
No, this is the first shop you went into.
This is the first shop. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then I make the comment. I have yet to see another tiefling, so I'm sure I do stand out.
I'm mainly here to see how my bow can be improved, and I hold out my bow.
Yes. Does it have a name?
I've never just...
Name it. Would you have any ideas?
As she will... You see her, kind of... She says, "Here, come over here." And she puts it on this, like, clearly runic bench. And she goes, "Touch your hand to the bow." And she puts her hand on top of your hand. She goes, "I can tell you, I can tell you, bear the gift of Aristal. Is that right?"
You'd be correct. Even got to meet him.
Wow. She goes, "I am Miss Lara."
I'm Naoma. It's a pleasure to meet you.
She goes, "Have you ever considered using your gift to speak with your bow? It's also was once a plant, and still technically is."
Really, it's not alive. It's been separated from the tree it was crafted from.
I wouldn't be so sure. As she says, "Close your eyes." And she puts both her hands on your hand. And she says, "Ask it."
Just take like a sigh, like deep breath, and just go. Do you have a name?
"I am Ruli." As it seems to be a very slow, drawn-out voice. It's almost like speaking to an elemental. Very basic language.
You've had a name this entire time.
Yes.
Well, henceforth refer to you as Rulil. Have you been alive all this time?
No.
When did you awaken, I guess one might say?
When you received your first gift, which was in book 3.
Oh, yeah, so Rulil's been alive for a minute. Okay.
He's been alive a while.
Alright.
And Islara takes her hands off of yours, and you open your eyes, and she says, "Ah, isn't that better? You now have a name."
But you heard it too.
I did. I've been gifted with the basic, or the minor boon, if you will. He's given me a minor boon, and she essentially explains to you that she doesn't take a range penalty to close range attacks like you.
Oh, okay.
She goes, "I'm also able to use a bow in quite close quarters. I'm assuming that's something you're able to do. You seem quite skilled. I can tell just by the way you stand and the way you walk."
Doesn't mean I never miss. But yes, I have been gifted the skill of close-quartered bow use.
Yes. Well, yes, we can upgrade or tune your bow. What is it that you wish to do?
What was it you said I had the possibility of doing?
You can get major striking, which is 3 damage dice, or 3 extra damage dice, so you'd be dealing 4d8 damage instead of 3d8 damage.
Alright. I was wondering if I might be able to up its power, one might say.
Oh, increase the raw potency?
Yes, that would be it.
Sure. And what do you have to offer in return?
Would standard currency not be accepted? I've never been asked, what do I offer?
She goes, "You're in promise. We don't typically trade in currency here. We trade with services or bartering and such. Yes, but if I had to guess, you don't seem like one who has children, if I may be so forward."
No, not at all.
Yes, would you be willing to share a meal with me at the docks or at the park or somewhere?
That's it.
That'll be all. An evening. Not the whole evening, of course. I'm sure you have plenty to do as a visitor. But I have been without intimacy for a long time. Not that I'm demanding intimacy, but just the company of another.
That seems like I'm getting the better end of the deal.
You see her blush a little bit. She goes, "You're too
is all, then?
kind." That is all.
Of course, by all means.
And you all begin tuning the bow. And have you ever strung a recurve bow before?
I have not.
It is actually quite tough if you're doing it manually without a machine or anything. So she shows you that you've had the bow strung wrong this entire time, and she shows you how to like retune the wood, and that it has to be treated and rebent and retreated and rebent, and
so Rulil's getting the spa treatment right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So he's getting an extreme makeover right now. Very happy. So it takes you the course of about probably 10 hours. As
okay.
Yeah, it's gonna take you a while. As it's 4 p.m. by the time you're done, or almost 5 o'clock. As the afternoon sun starts pouring in, she goes, "And there we are." And you can tell the bow, like the string, it's almost like pulling back a steel cord. It's like so tight, you know, like it's like you thought the bow, you thought it was strung tight before, you know, it seems like pulling back steel. It's like, whoa, this thing's got way more oomph to it. Like if like in terms of pull weight, a typical recurve bow has about a 75-pound pull. You could tell this is clearly like a 145-pound pull now. It's almost doubled in its pull.
Pegoma's forearm's got to be shredded.
Hell yeah. Yeah, real archer? Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, right?
Fuck yeah.
As I'm inspecting it and holding it up, I'll ask, Elder Ulil, how are you feeling?
Renewed. Thank you.
By all means, I apologize for not treating you properly before.
Apology accepted.
Stow away Ulil on my back.
All right. She says, well, do you mind if I bathe? As both you are, you're not like drenched in sweat like you would be at a blacksmith, but you all are sweaty enough. Do you mind if I fix up a little bit before, assuming you want to take care of this tonight, or would you prefer to do it another night?
How many days do we have left before he gets back? I forget his name. Minkara?
Minkari will either be back tomorrow or the day after. You don't know.
Hey, so it's probably, if it's all right with you.
I'm feeling tonight.
Oh, that'd be wonderful.
All right. And by all means. And I like just gesture like, yeah, do your thing.
So, all right. Are you in the Golden Dragon Inn?
That I am.
All right, then I will be there in an hour.
I'll be waiting. I just do like a bow and walk out.
All right. And she closes up the shop behind you and Dama, what you doing? You looking for medicine stuff?
No, I don't need to restock my
marvelous medicines.
Correct. Thank goodness for that.
Mm-hmm.
Bless the man who invented that. And I have 9 elixirs left, so I'm good there.
Okay.
I wouldn't mind stocking up on some scrolls, though.
Then have at it, man. As you are able to find scrolls, no problem.
Fantastic.
One moment. All right. Do. NPCs, book 6. All right. As 1 hour later, or I get I would say like 53. So at 5:53, you make your way downstairs, I'm assuming? Naoma?
Oh, yeah.
All right. As this is what you see waiting for you at the bottom of the stairs.
It's not what I envisioned.
What did you envision?
But like, I don't know. Like I just had like a different take, but like no, like I'm saying that like it's great character art, but
Okay. Well, like I said, she's not working right now, so she's she's definitely more in like a civilian garb. She looks more rangery at work.
That's probably what I was envisioning, like ranger-esque.
Yeah, but she's not at work right now.
I forget when the fucking promise.
Yep. As she says, I hope you're satisfied with my appearance. If not, I can go change.
No. You look amazing, if I might say.
Thank you. She says, well, where do you wish to, and she has a small, what looks like a picnic basket. And, but it looks like a really fancy one. And, she says, well, where do you wish to, share a meal? The docks, the park, the farmlands, the top of the wall?
Never eaten the top of a grand wall. That seems interesting.
All right.
Then let's head there.
She goes, okay. As the guards seem to not really mind you all as long as you guys are consenting adults and y'all are adults. They think you're not stupid enough to try and commit suicide off the top, or you'd be exiled from Promise. So
dead, like exiled while we're dead.
You survived. You're banished.
And you're banished. So you had catfall legendary acrobatics, huh? And you're banished. You all are at the top of the wall, overlooking. You guys facing the ocean or facing the city?
The ocean. Yeah.
As it looks like it just goes on forever. You can
This
hear.
is an island, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
As you just see nothing but blue in the distance. There's nothing but a big old blue. As she sits down and she's prepared an elven meal for you, wrapped in big old green, elven-like leaves, and it's more of like a fruit, like a fruit custard, or like a fruit cobbler, I should say. It's probably like a berry cobbler of some kind, very sweet treat. And she says, there you are. I hope you would like it. And she takes a bite of it first. Like she breaks off the same piece, essentially, and hands you another piece. She goes, I hope you like it.
You make these yourselves?
I do, yes.
And I take a bite.
And it is probably the best dessert you've had in many years, or in over a year, just because of your adventures.
It's perfect, one might say. At fucking Promise Town.
I'm assuming you don't say perfect.
No, I just say it's delicious. It's amazing. I haven't had a dessert in ages.
Make a perception check.
Oh god, if it is maggots.
It is not maggots. You can tell, as you're just so used to seeing everything perfect here. You don't even notice until right before you take a second bite. The dessert is not proportionally perfect. meaning she made this by hand, like with flaw. Like it's not perfect.
So it's like out of game. Are you trying to say like, oh yeah, that goes hella against city principle, or like
Not against the city principle, but either she is not under the effect of the citizen. She's probably not under the effect of the citizenship of the city.
oh okay.
Because, like I said, the only people you've seen that are under their own free will are members of the council so far. But she's clearly no member of the council. She's an artisan.
Yeah, I was gonna say if I'm dining
Dining with a member of the council, that'd be fucking wild. But,
No. She isn't. You met her in the artisans district.
all right, yeah. Well, since Naoma notices that and everything, and like, it's kind of good to see something not fully fucking perfect finally. But then like raises the question I just asked, so have you lived in promise for long?
I've been here for 3 years, and I was hoping you'd notice.
I take it you mean you haven't sworn citizenship?
I've negated it, one might say.
So then you know about what it does.
At first, I didn't believe it, but I think it's just because I didn't want to. But it's true. It seems that people do lose part, not all of it, but just part of their free will. And you're the first person I've been in the company of that has had their free will since I've been here. And I could just tell by the way you walked in. I was so relieved to see someone who could control their own emotions and thoughts. And to see flaw. Such a relief.
So, even visitors from out of town, like they even seems off to you? Like, meaning like I'm the only normal person, including like visitors, like from town?
You have to understand, the visitors that usually come here are immediately brought in front of the council, and it's usually within 1 to 2 days. They are either made citizens or they are told to leave. I don't know how you got a deal to be able to stay here in Rome, but that is not typically how it goes. So forgive me for being selfish and wanting to have I guess what you could call a real conversation.
I take no offense. I can understand where you're coming from. After all, you've lived here for 3 years. And seeing everybody else not fully themselves, sure, it inspired a sense of loneliness.
Yes, it's almost like living in a dream. It's so surreal and weird. I mean, it's what you could only hope for in a city. No one wants to murder anyone. No one wants to generally do any ill will to anyone, which is what you seek in a society. But not if it's not real. You know?
City is artificial.
It is a real city, but it doesn't feel real after a time. I'm sure you've seen that for yourself.
Only been here for 3 days. Is it 3 days?
This is your second day here.
Second day, 2 days, and even with that alone, the city has constantly kept me on edge. But then, how did you negate the oath?
Well, I'm a bit of a studied enigmatic myself. That's another fancy word for a bard. And whenever they come to ensure, cooperation or make sure that I'm behaving the way I'm supposed to, I simply put forward a illusory copy of myself. They don't have to touch you because everyone behaves, so they don't have to get aggressive with anyone. So as long as you're behaving the way they want you to behave, it's generally fine.
Keep that up for 3 years.
I've had my close calls. It hasn't been perfect, one might say. But I've had my close calls.
And let me ask you this. What's your personal opinion on... Oh my god, what's...
Mankari?
Mankari, yes.
I don't know what he's up to, but I know it can't be good. This great endeavor. There has to be something more to it. But of course, as a citizen, she says with air quotes, we don't know the entirety of the great endeavor.
But you're saying that you don't trust him.
Of course I don't trust him. I mean, this is not real. This is not how people work. You know that. This is just not how people work. I mean, I feel like you should strive for a morally aligned society, but to expect everyone and to expect perfection, I mean, what kind of life is a perfect life? It's no life at all. Flaw is what makes you and me.
Couldn't have put it better myself.
If you did find out that Mankari was already up to no good, or granted that would be obvious, but if you had solid proof, like, how would that affect your opinion?
Well, I'd do what I can to help.
I roll a perception check on that.
Sure, make a blind perception check. As Islara joins your team, or like she's a ally that's available, you 100% believe her.
Oh. So like, okay, yeah, okay.
And I'll, I'll just raise the question of, have you ever heard of the Scarlet Triad?
She ponders for a moment. No, I can't say I have. Do you draw her like the triad symbol?
Yeah, we'll say, like, well, have you seen this?
The red claw line, yes.
So you know of them?
She goes, Oh, yes. Matter of fact, that is strange. I haven't... And she like looks down towards the water. I haven't seen their boats come in as of recent. Now that I think about it. Huh.
So they regularly come in and out?
They did. Like, now that I think about it, I haven't seen their boats come in for quite some time. That is peculiar.
Mind me asking more questions?
Of course.
Did you ever see what they did here?
They would simply bring boxes into the Golden Citadel to Menkari, and then Menkari would typically house them in the vault in the Citadel. Or the Menkari would take the boxes straight from the boat and fly them to his lair just north of town.
So, that's just solid fucking proof. He was directly working with them, yeah. Well, shit, did I want to tell her? Alright. The truth of the matter. They were slavers.
I'm sorry. And she's like kind of stunned, taken aback a little bit. She's like, I'm sorry. Oh, what? Slavers?
That's correct.
You Scarlet Triad.
I'm both surprised and unsurprised that the name of Scarlet Triad is not reached the people of the city. Considering Menkar was working with them.
They do isolate themselves rather well, that's correct.
Fair.
The Red Claw line is a courier, as far as I'm aware. And even before I came here, granted I came from Keonan, and the elves are rather isolated themselves. But no, I'm not aware of this, this Scarlet Triad.
They were very infamous in the rest of these lands.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, well, no sorries needed. They're no longer an issue, one might say.
Oh.
However, now finding out that Menkari was working with them raises more issues. And as I made that known, already did not trust him, finding that out makes that distrust grow. So then I'll raise the question again. How is your opinion of Menkari now?
I'm rather disturbed by that news. To know that he'd been working with slavers is a different type of low, especially as a golden dragon. That's very strange and peculiar. I'll need some time to process that.
By all means, it's
But I will.
some heavy information.
I assure you that you have.
Oh, go ahead and finish. I was going to raise the question. But
No, she said, you have my aid should you ever need it. I'm capable of casting 9th tier magic. I'm rather well studied of the occult variety. An esoteric type of magic.
I appreciate that. Sounds very useful, let alone the skill to negate the oath.
Trying to break my mind is quite difficult.
It's a feat on its own. Could she teach Dappa how to do that? Like break the oath or negate it? Or is that like just unique to her and her class?
No, it's a will thing. I mean, anyone that has, with enough resolve, you could negate the oath.
Oh, it's just okay. Okay, I thought it was like an actual like spell or something that she learns. Like
It's only for weak-minded people.
Okay.
Yeah, it's for weak-minded people.
Oh, well, then we're good.
Yeah, we're
Let's roll
fine.
that
Oh
once.
yeah. No, you're fine. You're fine.
Even if
Yeah,
we're
they
on
don't
that
typically
one,
bring
we'll get
19th
out.
level adventurers into Promise, dude.
okay, I was just like, I'd rather us not get forced into the oath, but like, yeah, we're good. Never mind. Yeah, we're good. Okay.
And, the evening begins to set in as she'll say, well, thank you, Naoma.
Thanks, and thank you. The desserts, as I said before, were very delicious and a nice break of everything else.
As she leans in to give you a kiss on your cheek, do you accept?
Sure.
And she says, you're a nice change of pace too.
Well, if you don't mind, if we could keep in touch, just in case I ever do need to take you up on that offer of assistance.
Of course, she gives you an address of which you memorize, just because I don't have one off the top of my head. She gives you her address, and she lives in the... she lives in the same general residential area you're in. And as you can walk her home if you wish. And you can see her house from your... Yeah, you can see her house from your penthouse.
We'll escort her home.
Okay. As you do and eventually make your way back, you're the final member to return to the penthouse suite.
Actually, I'd like to go to the garrison, speak with Leshka.
Oh yeah? Your mother?
It's going down.
It's going down for real right now? Okay. So we'll roll the time. We'll say the time is 6 p.m. as you do this. Okay. So you make it to the garrison. They let you in. And she's in her Captain of the Guard outfit. I'm assuming you wish to take her into a private space so she'll reveal her true form.
If she wants.
Sure. She'll oblige. And you are speaking with Leshka Drolink.
So, I've been thinking.
Yes.
I just need some answers.
Fair.
This whole thing with main car.
Mm-hmm. What about him?
He's a golden dragon, right? Supposed to be lawful good.
That's correct.
Supposed to be righteous.
That's correct.
Do you doubt that he lost his way?
He's more lost than you are right now.
And you want to stop him by any means necessary, or would you be willing to talk him down?
You have to understand, I can't interfere in this. It breaks divine law.
Why?
Because I am actually an angel, born in heaven, and certain things and events brought me here, and I've stayed here. As she'll unfurl her wings to you, and you've never seen her unfurl her wings. They're black, feathered Asmar wings.
Do I know that means she's fallen?
Yes, you do.
What deed did you do?
I'm not going to tell you that. It has nothing to do with you. And it's very, very personal. Let's just say I'm not ready to share.
Some nerve. Personal, huh?
Quite.
Kaiser's kind of like irritated that she even
has the balls to say something like that. Oh yeah, bitch.
person.
That's all you got.
All right. I'll take that answer for now.
I'll eventually share. I promise. I'll eventually share. All things go according to plan, probably within the next few days.
Promise, huh?
I promise. I can't leave here. This is the final step in your journey. Before you can... Well, should you acquire things and do certain things, you could become a demigod.
What's in it for you? Satisfaction?
Rest.
Why can't you rest?
It has to do with the reason I have black wings in the first place. I'm trying to make up for deeds once committed.
Is that deed why you left in the first place?
Why she left?
Yeah, when he was 8.
No, it wasn't you. Like I said, it was not because of you. It's one of the reasons I have created the path for you to walk on, to give you the best you could ever have or ask for.
Is this... what's that girl's name? Esmeralda?
Emelisa.
Emelisa. Is Emelisa another one of your pawns?
No.
So you're not working with her?
No. She has other goals in mind. The fool is going to try to control the dragon. Even if the orb works, even if it does work, I mean, what is she going to do? Then take control of the city and keep it the same? She's such a mortal fool.
So she has her own agenda.
Of course.
I figured.
As do I.
I'm sure.
And if she gets in the way, I'm more than happy to dispose of her. Not
Guys are
myself,
like-
of course.
Kaiser kind of just try to sorts out her power because he already saw her at work, but kind of look effortless when he was trying to strike her. How strong is she?
Make a... I'll let you choice of perception or will save.
Will say.
Okay.
Blind.
Yes, please. She is level 24.
Holy
God damn.
I'm sorry, what?
Level 24.
That's one hell of an angel. Good luck, man. That's probably why they were dodging so easily. It's like, oh,
Yeah, she was literally just
50
I missed with a 52.
52 is like, oh, you miss. What?
What? like say, you grazed her, but like, every once in a while you were grazing, but she's like, yeah, no.
Cute. Waves you away.
So, how much more you can tell me? Will I have to stay here if I become a demigod?
I mean, not necessarily, no. As long as you would have a source of prayers, you could be a demigod and travel the world.
Huh.
I mean, look at it this way. You would always be the savior of promise. That doesn't change whether you're here or in Absalom. You would always be the savior of promise.
Kaiser nods his head. What happens to you after all of this? When you say you rest?
I can't tell you that. I'm sorry. Shows there are things you cannot know, and I know that's not what you want to hear. But law is not always fun, but it's always fair. Especially divine law. You should know, you've been with Dama for quite some time.
Yeah, but I don't listen.
Should have been paying attention.
Huh. Okay. I think I'm satisfied for now. I'll go and try to get that dragon orb tomorrow. Or the shard.
Good luck.
Probably in our hands, or better off in our hands.
I leave it in your hands. Doesn't do me any good.
Okay. And then I'll be off.
Good night, son.
See you, Leshka.
As you leave the garrison and make your way back. As you see Naoma, right before you get to the entrance of the inn. So the two of you run into one another as you guys get back on the weird elevator thingy together.
Naoma.
Sir? Learn anything important?
Yeah. I want to call her Esmeralda so bad.
Emelisa.
Emelisa. He'll basically relay what, the important stuff, the stuff that's important to the party. What we just learned. Emily's got her own agenda, and I never trusted her to begin with.
Suspicions were on the mark.
Yeah. Job for her. She's gonna try to control that. She's gonna try to control Mankar. As of Mankar himself, I don't know if he's in the wrong particularly, but you might believe he might be in the right. Who knows? He might be giving the wrong information. I really don't know what to believe of him.
Well, what I found out, Mankari, yeah. He had steadily been receiving gold and mainly gold, also supplies from Scarlet Triad for a while. That is up until we took care of the Scarlet Triad.
Huh. Well, good explanation may be that dragons need... The bigger their horde is, the stronger they are. Can I roll Dahak Lord? Maybe would that work?
You guys are more than knowledgeable enough as adventurers to know that.
Okay, yeah.
You know that they grow based on the size of their horde in power.
So he's trying to collect more treasure to be stronger. Not sure if he knew what kind of means the Scarlet Triad used to get that, but...
You didn't know that, Dama? That's how they grow.
Yeah,
I
that's how they get stronger.
I thought that was from fucking 5e.
Nah, it's a general...
That's a general dragon.
Oh, no, I did not know that.
That's like a general, even like, that's how they work, and even like the King of Camelot kind of lore and all that stuff. Like dragons work the same way.
Oh, I thought they just grow naturally, so that means they just get bigger and stronger.
No. They do age. They age, but how large they are is purely based on the amount of gold and hoard they've acquired, like treasure, like their value of treasure is what dictates their size.
Oh, well. I didn't know that applied to every single fantasy thing. That's crazy.
I would say most of them. Like that's not how like. Yeah. You've seen how large this fucking treasure hoard is. Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. That changes perspective on fantasy movies.
But like, same with like the only exceptions to that are like, I think Dragon Age. The dragons don't work that way.
Yeah, they don't work that.
They don't work that way. There's a few lures,
they work by age, but
yeah. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. The wealth of a nation for a dragon's horde would be amazing, yes.
For Dragon Age, the dragons with wings are only female. Everything else, males are like wyverns. They can't fly, they just crawl on the ground.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you'd I mean, we both know that, but Kaiser will recite that knowledge again to bring it into perspective.
No, Dom is amazed. Like, I did not know that.
And based on the size, you would think he's an ancient dragon.
So, considering that he gathered that wealth, he's trying to gain strength for something. The same thing that maybe...
He had to have done something for the Scarlet Triad, though. They don't just give out money, let alone that large of an amount.
Well, you know, the Scarlet Triad was trying to make the orb of dragonkind as well. So there's something that he doesn't know going on.
You can say that out loud, Dama.
Well, I know I didn't want to interrupt him.
We probably entered the room by this time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. By now, yeah, absolutely.
So,
no, you're stuck in the elevator. It's Mass Effect loading.
God damn it!
Just like some smooth jazz.
Yeah. So, well, I'll say this. Leshkus, I get the feeling that she might be having me or trying to groom me to have enough strength for something coming as well. Dahak himself, maybe Mankar might be getting strong enough to stop Dahak. He does go through these wars in the plane of Axis. I'm sure he knows Apsu.
Possible, yeah.
The guard is trying to prevent Dahak from being brought to this plane.
Yeah. We still don't even know how to stop him from doing that.
Well, to be fair, we could probably ask him. He's probably one of the oldest beings in existence on this plane of existence. If someone knows, it's most likely him.
Yeah.
So,
Can I roll Dahak lore to know more about Mankar?
My
And
Mankari?
Yeah, Mankari and his role with Dahak's dad and Dragon Wars.
Yeah, roll me blind to Hawk lore. See what you get. You would know that the Hawk has sparred with or fought with Mankari probably at one point when he was much younger.
Holy shit.
So Mankari is, I mean, yeah, you would think Mankari and Dahak have run into each other at one point.
So dude's like from the beginning of time of Galarian.
Mankari?
Yeah, beginning of time. That's the beginning of time.
Yeah. Well, I would say late, like just after the creation of Galarian.
Okay.
that's still old.
That's still a long time. Still a long time. Still a long time. Still a very long time.
So Kaiser related info to everyone. He's much older than I had realized. Remembering back to my studies. He sparred with Dahak himself.
I mean, he's definitely over 6,000 years old. So, yeah.
Makes you wonder how old they can live to. God damn.
Well, as long as they got their horde.
They're immortal.
I will also mention,
Don't die from natural.
met somebody who lives here, has been living here, who managed to negate the oath. Upon asking for her opinion, even she's skeptical. Medgar.
Sure. There's a lot of questions to ask. Let's just try to keep an open mind. We really don't know what's going on.
Sure.
It's
definitely a lot to uncover.
Yeah. Tomorrow we got to try to get that orb dragon, that shard. And Kaiser will relay that information about Emelisa. Emelisa, yeah.
You can just call her Emma, bro. You can just call her Emma. It's fine.
Yeah. Relay that info that he learned from Leshka.
Naoma will ask, and what do we do if Medkari arrives tomorrow?
We'll talk to him. We'll figure it out from there.
You think we'll just be granted an audience?
Absolutely. If not, then he won't have a choice.
It's a lot of bold statement for one of the oldest beings on this plane, as you said.
Yeah, well.
What are you saying, Jordan?
Saying a lot of dots to connect.
That's true.
Lots of dots to connect.
Well then, I guess we see what happens tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right. And with that, we'll end this session with a will saving throw to see how you guys sleep tonight.
Bro, hero point.
You want hero point? Yo, hero point, dog.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the last of my good stuff to knock me the fuck out. This has been bothering me for 2 days straight.
Thank you. And I would have failed too. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Do I get any bonuses for doing the using the what was it?
Oh crap!
Oh,
I
that
didn't use it.
20.
Kaiser is just
Kaiser.
killing it.
Dude, Kaiser, he is laser focused now, bro.
Yeah,
Dude is laser focused now. He has something to distract him. He's good to go.
Absolutely.
Dom, are you using that hero points the end of the night? Might as well.
Let me roll it again.
Yeah, I might as well. I was gonna use the Hostrum to knock me the fuck out, but hero point. Drugs ain't the
Alright.
answer.
Drugs ain't the answer.
Hey, look at that. All right,
54.
as Naom, I'm
Woohoo.
assuming you use your hero points the end of the night.
Fuck it, yeah.
All right, as everyone, no one is exhausted or fatigued, as you all get a full night's sleep. And with that, we'll go ahead and end session number 67. Thanks for joining. Bye.
Bye bye.
Peace out.
This is.
The plot
I don't-
thickens.
I don't trust anybody.
I don't trust
bro.
anybody, bro.
Like,
Yeah.
Gosh, you're slowly losing your mind to paranoia.
I
Like-
knew not to trust that Emma. I knew not to trust.
like when
I mean, okay, hold on. Like, she's related to
Yuri.
Yuri Zandivar, and you're telling me the Scarlet Triad was trying to finish this thing to possibly control,
She has
Card.
connects.
and now she's trying to just build it too when she was related to.
She's probably was the connect that got Scarlet Triad to Mankari, and
That's what I'm like. Yeah, that's what I'm like. It's
Yeah.
hella
She
fucking
always-
sus.
she always could have been lying, you know. So
I had a feeling.
Y'all, I mean, I was just gonna say y'all weren't rolling a bunch of sense motive. Y'all rolled sense motive on some stuff, but y'all weren't rolling sense motive on a lot. So she could have been lying that whole time.
and Leshka could have been lying too, man.
That's true.
That's true. I mean, she's been so nice so far, you know.
True.
But I mean, like I said, she did seem pretty sincere with that last conversation you guys had.
Bro, when old girl, the girl who was Sybil, got her name.
Oh, Ithara.
Yeah.
Ithara.
When she
Mhm.
said, bro, when she said she'd do anything for her child, that really pissed me off.
Yeah,
That really pissed me off. Like,
yeah, it's like, damn, bruh. The unself awareness,
right,
or the irony.
Yeah, the
Right.
irony, yeah.
right, like,
Well, and that's the thing too is like, she was ready to like defend herself because she knew that you could have exploded when you said, was any of it real? And she's like, nah, friend, I'm sorry, it's just a job. Like it's a job, it's nothing personal. You know, it's like she was ready to defend herself because I was like, if you're gonna attack, okay, here we go. Like,
I
Here we go.
kind of felt like it was like a lost cause because
yeah.
the person that he thought was Sybil, well, the Sybil that he knew died
Yeah,
when
literally.
she left.
mhm,
You
mhm.
know what? Actually, I was considering about attacking, but when he said that, it's like, man, that's a good point. Like, it's not even worth that energy, you know.
Yeah. So it's like, yeah, it just is what it is.
We might see her in combat. Maybe. You never know.
Never know, bro.
With this guy Liam, you never know.
With that one dude, Liam.
Dude. It's a lot of dots.
A lot of dots, man. A lot of dots. I'm just so like, you got the city.
Like
The
a
city
fucking-
is brainwashed. Like,
They drank the Kool-Aid. Yep.
I just think it's more like communism. I don't think they're.
Oh no, there is communism. That's in fucking
just-
like China.
yeah.
In the setting.
It's just like
That's in the
very
Jade Empire.
communistic.
That's the Jade Empire, yeah.
Yeah. This,
This is just utopia. There's nothing to be concerned about, dude. Everything's fine.
You know what this reminds me of? It was some show I can't even remember. I think it was Black Mirror. It was one I can't even remember like what episode, but everything just seemed perfect. Like man.
Well, the one Randy brought up is the one I reference, which is the Stepford Wives. Dude.
yes.
Whoa. Oh man, like just picture perfect everything. Picture perfect.
It's a good movie.
Oh, it's a great movie if you haven't seen it.
Yeah.
It's a great movie.
Yeah.
Man, shit gets twisted as fuck.
I just know it's something up in that with that Citadel.
See, that's why I envisioned if they didn't exile people, they just killed them outright. Like, oh, he has a lisp, kill him. I'm like, oh god.
Oh
like,
my god.
oh come on, look at this. Like, if it's this perfect, they have to do something cruel and evil to maintain it.
That's not necessarily true.
All right, they still throw your ass out. Oh,
They
you
throw
gotta
you
be.
out?
You gotta
Yeah.
be on your last test. Get the fuck out of my nation.
Get the fuck out of here.
Well, no, yeah. Again, they're throwing them out. They're throwing the parents out. Like, try again.
I mean, well, you have to be accepted in here. It's kind of
From
like
what I
Yeah.
found out, they pretty much
You could be born here. To be fair, there's
you
that.
can be born here, but if you suck, get kicked out. So it's
Yeah.
kind of like a little bit of Darwinism mixed with communism.
Like, I'm getting a mix of like We Happy Few and Bossing Say. Like,
Oh my God,
Say
yes.
most definitely.
Yes.
Say most definitely.
Everything is great in Boss Thing Say. I am
Yeah.
GP, yes.
And then like they got like the secret police going around. Like, are you under oath? Like,
Oh
take your
yeah.
happy pills, fucking eat them. Like,
honestly,
Oh,
if we
no,
saw
no.
that, I'd be fucking
You-
gone. Like, nope, teleport, I'm out.
You know what it kind of reminds me of too? Not that like it's utopia, but just like the mannerisms of like, or like, who here has seen Equilibrium?
Yep.
Yeah. Like in terms of like how you feel looking at it as an audience member, it feels like Equilibrium. But like it doesn't look like Equilibrium, because Equilibrium, they don't even try to make you look nice and stuff. Like they're trying to make you look plain. Or like it's like imagine living in an Instagram city, but
What
like
is the oath?
the thing of citizenship where you lose part of your free will.
Is it a Gias ritual or?
Oh, you're asking out of character.
Yeah, out of character.
I forgot to tell
It's
them that oath is
actually
pretty much
a
forced on you,
plot
too.
reveal, and I don't want to give that away.
Okay.
All right, my guess is a contract, because I bet you that fucking bitch from Cheliax is probably behind this.
It's your mother, dude. You figured it out, man. Your mother's been doing it the whole time.
Well, I'm sorry. No, I was thinking of Abigail Thrune, like the queen. Like, come on. Like, who
No,
else
you
is
you
great at
knew
making
Abigail.
contracts?
Abigail is behind the Scarlet Triad and
Yeah,
the
she
twin
said that.
ritual. The twin rituals.
That is correct.
Yeah, she didn't seem to have anything to do with Promise. Most people don't even know about Promise, bro. Like it's way
That
out
is
here.
true. Like,
Like
yeah.
it's
When it
way
comes-
out here.
When it comes to shit that happens on the material plane,
Mhm.
gods and demigods can't interfere with that stuff, nor can angels or
Demigods can.
demigods can.
They
Okay.
can. Yeah, because demigods, a herald is a demigod.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay.
most I would say all heralds are demigods.
yeah.
But yeah, she is essentially trying, because that's the thing, is she knows that you want your own freedom, you know, and so she's like, hey, look, save the city, or show the city that they've been played, and say you're the one that saved them. They're all gonna love you, and then you can literally do whatever the fuck you want, and you're gonna literally get what you want. This is true, Dama. This is true. Or it's not approved of. She has put into place. She has literally lined
That's
up all
approved
these
of.
people.
Exactly. Like she
Kinda
put
just
she
lined
put
up
up this
the
fucking
dominoes.
series of
Yeah, well,
events.
she-
Just
It's not approved of because, like, if it was approved of, she wouldn't give Kaiser a choice. Like, she's giving Kaiser an honest choice. Like, she's you know,
one choice in his life.
no. Well, I mean, kind of, yeah. Well, I mean, and that's the twisted part. Is like, and the thing is, you know, yeah, it's pretty fucked, but it is what it is, bro.
All right. And as a demigod, you stop aging. You're basically immune to most diseases. And you can offer up domains to your worshippers. So
Yep.
have fun.
Yep.
Sick.
Oh, I know. And I'm gonna guess your sacred katana will be your sacred weapon will be a fucking katana. Yes?
Absolutely.
All right, what's your sacred animal? Because I've never seen you respond to any animal yet.
It's never responded to any animal. I don't know what. It'd probably be a feline.
Really?
Yeah,
That's
dexterous cat.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
No, I figured dog because of loyalty. But all right.
Well, he's neutral now. He doesn't have kind of trust issues, so loyalty really
He
ain't
doesn't,
really.
you know, like
It wouldn't be his
swing with
domain.
that shit, bro. You know.
Hey, Paul, remember what we talked about the other day with
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. It's gonna be lit.
yeah.
It's gonna be lit.
Yeah,
It's gonna get fucking crazy.
it is, huh? It is. Bro, I mean, so let y'all know how Bull feeling right now. Like, he's on board, of course, with like freeing these people, because in it, like what he said, like he feel like that's another form of slavery.
Yeah.
But he's kind of letting Kaiser like take the lead on this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna like base his decisions off of that. Like if freeing these people causes like something else, like I don't, you know, like,
Some other chain reaction.
yeah, like it can be.
Civil War. It becomes like a shitty.
Oh, so
chilly
now
ass.
leaving now,
You know
we
what I'm saying?
bitch up.
It's like, yeah,
Well, we freed them, but now the nation's destroyed and a lot of people fucking died. Like,
Yeah, and a lot of people aren't happy here because now they have to leave the perfect place. You fucking assholes!
No, honestly,
Thanks
they probably
for saving us.
fucking dicks. Fucking adventurers. Like, yep, that sounds about right.
I had a $200,000 house, bruh. The fuck?
We were having a good time before you showed up.
You just think you were. Oh God.
We saved you. No. Honestly, Kaiser, like, since he changed his alignment to neutral, he kind of thinks on a different spectrum when it comes like on a different like way of like. He doesn't really think it's like brainwashing. Definitely thinks they have the amount of free will they have for what they traded it for. Happiness. He feels like if you made that choice, unless you were born, being born here is different. But if you made a choice to come here, like old girl that Naoma just went out on a date with, then A-okay, go for it. The being under oath going under oath is in itself. Coming here, they don't make you come here. At least we don't have any indication that.
I don't know, man. I feel like that oath is kind of forced. Like, even finding out when she was like, no, every single person who has visited this city has taken that oath within like 2 to 3
48
days.
hours. Within 48 hours.
Yeah, it's like, and she's literally said everybody.
They
Like,
don't make you come to the city though.
yeah, but I mean, the people who
And
come
you
here
got-
don't exactly know they're about to be forced under oath. Like,
You got 48 hours. I'm sure, like, it's an oath. You have to take an oath. You have to repeat the words they say. That's what oath is. Like, you have to repeat the words I say. And then, like, I'm sure you'd be like,
it's sus, bro. Like,
it's sus. It's
100% of the people end up taking the oath within 48 hours. I don't know. That sounds sketchy.
because they see what's there. They see the. Oh yeah, I'm telling me.
Oh,
I
look,
can,
Instagram land? Oh, snap, dog.
you telling me I can get bitches that look like that all day? Yeah. Sign me up. What's the oath? I solemnly swear. Fuck yeah. Anyway, we get to the bitches.
Anyway, bro, these bitches at, bro.
For real. Like, nah, think about it. Think about it. Would you dip? If you
I
were
mean,
going
yeah,
to-
all right, yeah.
Would you dip or would you go back out to the, what do you call it? The
The inner sea.
freedom lands? Yeah, the inner sea, to where you can get your head bitten off by a ooze goblin.
Can we see the world map real
Whatever
quick?
creature.
See where the hell we are?
The world map?
I think I'd rather have that. I'm not gonna lie to you. That way you can at least control whatever you have. You know, like I don't know. And then you don't.
Holy shit. Doc,
I feel you.
I mean, there's, yeah, like,
And then you like they take the oath. Like, what are they doing? Like, how can you lose a little bit of free will? Like, what do they take away from you? Like,
Your ability to resist authority.
so basically, they enchant you.
Mm-hmm.
That's a Gias would probably be the best term for it.
Yes. So your ability to resist authority, which is just trying to keep order, for the most part.
Mhm.
I mean, like, it just depends. Like,
but what you know?
Bro,
What
literally
makes
one of the
authority,
council
like-
members is possibly connected to the Scarlet Triad and is doing some evil shit. You're telling me you still trust the city?
Oh no, I'm not saying I don't trust that. I don't trust City, but I'm saying, like, I don't think like it's super duper sus. Like, in Kaiser's eyes, especially seeing that he's neutral, he can see the good and the bad. So, like, rather than saying like this is sus, he sees the product.
Here we
No,
are.
like,
He sees the end
I
result.
definitely like fully
So he-
agree. Like, there are
so
people
he's
who are
like-
like, damn, this shit's nice. Like,
You know how many people would be pissed off at you? Like, imagine you being the righteous hero. I am here to save you. You know how many fucking people would be mad at you? Like, you know what I mean? Like, dude, what are you doing? Like, and they're like, you're like, oh, well, I'm saving you. My family lives here, asshole. We're having a good time.
Now we gotta move because there's no leadership. Like,
Now I gotta go back to Chiliac. Thanks.
oh god. Oh, Ravano's probably the closest thing, and that's
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
not a bad place.
Now we're fucked.
Varisia's no fucking run. New Thassalon's there, fucking run.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's all a choice in the matter, which I'm sure you get plenty of before you get there.
The people born there, do they get a choice?
I mean, I think the
No,
whole
no,
like
that's why I said that's an exception.
at the same time, like the whole hey, yeah, you lose a portion of your free will. That's kind of omitted, my guy. Like,
You lose your free will to resist authority. You don't lose your free will to do what you want
Mhm.
within the bounds of the law.
Or the law.
That's it. Like, what are you?
Okay, and who changes that law? That's
what I'm
my
saying.
question.
That's what I'm saying.
Like
The
what
winner and the
laws?
The council.
So if
That's asking for corruption, bro.
And the
That's
council
right.
has free will, so it can get a little twisted up in here.
that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. That's what I'm saying.
hey,
man. That is-
hey, just so you know, you are gonna fully be obligated to obey their every word, but they still have all of their free will.
Go clean my house. Okay. It's like, hot damn.
That's what I'm saying. That's
Like,
where
I don't know, man.
that
Again-
comes.
All I'm saying is results are seen and people look happy. That's all I'm saying.
All right,
I mean,
but again,
the people that was born there though, you don't know if they had a choice to be happy or not. You know what I'm saying? Like
the law still applies to them. They still have to meet the requirements of staying there.
Absolutely.
Yeah, even if you're born there, it's like, oh, I've been born here. Well, you still failed the last 10 tests, and
I'd challenge you to, not literally, but I'd challenge you to go find the motherfuckers that got exiled that were born there and ask them, do they want to go back?
No, of course they would go back.
Yeah, I want to go back.
Look at this. There's literally monsters in Maricia, New Thassalon. Again, the new lore is not that bad.
It's a test that they got to go through to take that oath.
Oh yeah, they need to meet the high requirements of even getting accepted into becoming a citizen.
What's the requirements
to even be invited?
I would need to look it up. But no, people come here to petition for it.
People are essentially that they show master artisanship or master proficiency in a said activity. Whether that's something to contribute to the city, they are asked to come to the city and contribute to the best city. And then they accept or deny.
Yeah, that's basically it.
It's like a private school, bro.
Yeah. It's like a private charter school.
Yeah. Well, let's see. We got the French Revolution. I believe it was the Broken Lands, which is literally constantly being built up and smacked down.
Yeah, the Shining Kingdoms, which is Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones.
That's Brevoy over here.
Is it Brevoy?
This is basically pure corruption because Taldor is basically living its glory days, and it's just pure.
Well, Taldor is Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Fair. All right. So what else is Brevoy?
The only thing that would be close to Hermea would be Absalom.
Yeah, your ass has to go for fucking months to get there and hope you get opportunities there.
Yeah, bro. Hermea ain't as bad as you think. It takes away.
And plus, there's fucking pirates south of you.
Considering that you, for the most part, get a choice to make this oath. And the people that make this oath are facing the Lenorm King.
Or Irison.
Oh god, Irison. Oh god.
Realm of the Mammoth. The Sikorus Scar, bro.
Yeah.
The World Wound.
Which is closed.
Love.
Hey,
that's my boys. That's my boys. Yeah. That's my boys over there.
Knife fucking dog.
No, Knife dog.
Oh god, fuck that place.
Bro, do you know how many places are so shitty compared to Hermea? This is a
10. That's a 10 out of 10 right there. Out of shit.
Honestly, now, I'm not gonna say the taking away of free will. Yeah, but I mean, like, when we found out it was you get your resistance from authority lowered. Yeah. Now the only thing that would be a drawback would be the sense of corruption in the council, and that's the only governing body in all of Hermea.
You have to remember, it's not a large, because governing 6,300 people is not that much of a task in comparison to St. Louis or Dallas or millions of people.
So rooting out corruption is
it's difficult.
No, it's much easier to see. Even the council members are noticing the Menkari is acting strange because it's not much to look at.
Yeah.
See, it's much easier to catch that. Where in St. Louis, you could have, I don't know how many districts you guys have, but you have so many districts, and trying to track down all the corruption between all the districts. I mean, you'd be there the rest of your life.
Yeah, like fucking 4 aldermen just got in prison for stealing money. The mayor just got charged with doing the same. She passed those. She actually didn't get indicted, and she's still in office. Like, there's so much when it comes to it's a funny story.
Yeah.
But
and
Bull sees it all too, but the main, now that y'all putting it, I didn't know that they had a choice. I thought it was just it's
not looking to the light. No. Like, it's a choice.
The ones that are born, yeah, there's an argument for that. Kind of like, damn, you ain't got a choice, but
no, because
Do you guys want to know out of character what happens if you're born there?
Well,
sure, please.
You take tests between the age of 10 and 13, and at 14, you're decided in front of the council whether or not you're deemed viable enough to stay. And if you're viable enough to stay, you then have to take the oath at the age of 14.
Yeah.
See? Booyah!
Now what's kind of fucked up is if you suck.
Does the family even care if their children are kicked out because they're under oath? It's okay.
No, because that's with authority. That's according to the law of the land. So that's not something that
train them and teach them. They aren't. No one here is lacking for money here. Everyone seems well off. So getting an education here is probably something almost everyone can do.
Everyone gets the best education. Everyone gets the best education.
Naoma just tried to trade for a 30 grand rune, and they did not want money. The motherfucker just wanted a story. Like
they can't leave. To be fair,
other bitch just wanted she just wanted a date, bro. Like
oh,
that's the most you have to worry about, rather than starving to death.
Yeah, again, it's literally a utopia.
Or worried about getting killed.
Well, if it's one thing Bull wants in Osiria from
his absolute free will.
No, I wasn't gonna say free will, man.
Okay.
I was gonna say them elevators. That's what.
Get them elevators out of here, bro. Keep them motherfuckers out of here, bro.
We need stairs.
But consider whenever Bull gets at Osiria, right?
Yeah.
Who knows? The amount of free will and abolishing slavery and stuff might fuck over economy and bring more problems. And,
it will generate problems, 100%. 100%.
You know, but maybe we'll learn something from this whole experience in this city.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he will. Guarantee it.
Which is honestly a really good.
That's a great story. It's a great story arc. Yeah.
Right before he gets his crown, he's learning like, all right, so this is a utopia. Like most kings probably haven't seen a utopia.
Oh hell no!
Never.
Hell no! Hell no!
Yeah, like they haven't actually seen it in practice. Like, so that's actually pretty.
Yeah, it's a very unique experience for Bulat, because Bulat's like, especially right now, like it makes a lot of sense that he'd be like, no, this is just another form of slavery right now. Like I could totally see him looking at that way.
And then the thing is like, from his perspective, being say if you had that in Osiria, like if you had this whole utopia thing in Osiria, all the authority is on that king.
On the pharaoh.
You know what I'm saying? Like
this
on the
one
pharaoh.
Dude.
Like it's
this one dude.
That is not.
That's dangerous.
That's dangerous. But they have a council.
Right.
So
I'm saying, but like a monarch.
No.
Don't have a council.
No, you can't. You can't have total power. There's got to be checks and balances. There's got to be checks and balances.
Revolutions.
And Menkar is still the ruler. The council basically just handles the day-to-day here. That's it.
Well, he's more so just strong as fuck.
Yes, but he has the final say. The council doesn't overrule him.
No, they vote. They vote.
He's just strong as fuck.
Like you said, he's just revered.
He's revered. Like he doesn't have. He's not by any means does he have dictatorial power.
Below him is the 13-member Council of the Enlightenment, who handle the day-to-day government in the realm.
Oh, okay. Well, it's my goddamn lore. How about that?
That's fair. There you go. Again, because
the thing is from a because no one, like, how I put this, if you had a council that had free will underneath someone who had dictatorial, because that's dictatorship power. Right.
That is true.
Then they would literally just find the soonest opportunity to overthrow him.
It's probably
that's all they would do.
Well, that's what they're trying to do by making them look crazy. I'm like, that's my theory. That low key is my theory. Like they're making him look crazy as fuck, and they're making him feel like he's crazy. He's probably gonna be like, wait, I never did that shit.
Yo man, I was on vacation. I was like Fiji, man. What's going on, bro?
What are you talking about? I was fighting.
I was fighting the hawk. Where the fuck were you?
Yeah, I was fighting the hawk. What are they talking about? I did what? He's like, nah. I think something fishy is going on.
Wow.
But golden dragons are supposed to be lawful good.
Mm-hmm. But you guys do have hard evidence. You guys do have hard evidence that he is one affiliated with the Scarlet Triad. A lot of his horde came from the Scarlet Triad, which not only that, all of his council member has been under the understanding that it's just a courier service. And you guys know damn well that's not a fucking courier service, or it is, but it isn't.
Well, it could have started as one. Like, again, I don't know their fucking history. We know they started like they
were a merchants guild. They were a merchants guild. You guys do know that.
Why is Yuri's sister here? All places.
We could ask her, to be fair.
Well, there's that. But like I said, Carlos's date, or Naoma's date, has only been here for 3 years, and she's seen those ships within the last 3 years. And you know that their slavery ring of the Scarlet Triad started within like 10 or less years ago.
All right, man. I'm starting to think back.
Plus she was like, no, yeah, I saw him like taking money from them. Like,
everyone's seen him.
That doesn't mean he knows exactly what they do.
You're telling me the oldest, most wisest fucking golden dragon who freely goes out in the world does not know about the most infamous fucking slaving group?
He jumps dimensions. What the fuck do you want?
He jumps dimensions and
he's busy.
Island.
I'm busy, dude.
What's happening on the mainland, bro?
I don't know, man. You gotta think he's also technically like has a leadership role. Like
he's fighting dragon wars, bro. Like he's fighting dragon wars on different dimensions.
I don't know, man.
Paying attention to the material plane,
guys.
You're just gonna take money from anybody and everybody.
Listen, man. I'm starting to think back, man.
Let me join.
I'm starting to think back, man. When we was in that cave where we met that mountain, that fire mountain dude, and we fought that dragon, right?
Oh, Vashumurix.
Right. And we was trying to find out who the boss was. Somebody said that somebody said that it wasn't Dahak. It was somebody else.
I think that was his brother. Vashumurix was. Can I roll Dahak lore?
Can I roll Dahak lore way after the episode? way after this episode.
I don't know, man. I don't know. That just came up to my head, and I was just like
a sergeant, and like not a sergeant, but like he was like a lieutenant or something, and like on the evil side. Because lava dragons are evil.
Right, but like
they're metallic. Oh,
I don't know. Right, but I was because we was trying to figure out who his boss was, and he just was like, "Fuck that! I'm not telling y'all," and he just died with it. Like he's like he can't tell us. Like I don't know.
I don't trust Miskari or Mikari.
Never trust them.
Well, so the thing was, I did confirm with you guys that Dahak was not Vashumurix's boss.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
And I did reveal this. I'd have to go back, but I'm 99% sure I revealed this. He said, "Let me find it because I gotta find in the. I know exactly where it is in the PDF because I'm not seeing it.
Am I on to something, Liam?
You are absolutely onto something.
Okay,
you are absolutely onto something.
Good shit.
Like
Vashumurix was pretty bitter. Because I do remember him saying some stuff like that. Yeah.
Let me grab this. Hold on.
Yeah, he wouldn't tell us at all. Like,
and if it's heavily implied that Miskari or Midgari was like the secret boss, and Vashumurix flat out fucking knew who the Scarlet Triad was, you're telling me Miskari did it? Nah, like you're tripping.
Well,
because that was the same.
Are y'all ready?
That was the same dragon.
Yeah.
Okay. Vashumurix hatched in 3965 AR, one of a clutch of 7 dragons tucked away in a magma chamber. Let me see. Here we go. Conflict between Vashumurix and his siblings began almost immediately. Vashumurix was the second to hatch, shortly after his brother Moshkabat, and proved the weaker of the two. Eventually, on the verge of his death of his wounds, Vashumurix was forced to admit defeat and plot revenge. But Vashumurix's plots were not to be fulfilled. He did not realize that far greater forces were at work in the volcano, paying no mind to the petty squabble of wormlings. When the golden dragon Menkari inadvertently triggered the rending, the massive volcanic eruption utterly destroyed Versumrix's modest lair and swept the young dragon towards the volcano's core. At first, Versumrix was furious that a gold dragon had discovered such power and was being spoken of in reverent tones as a great master of the volcanoes was the highest might of the magma dragons. Versumrix swore to himself that he would one day surpass Menkari.
He just got bodied them. It just sounded like he just got whooped.
He was whooped, but the thing was, it's because he was so prideful to think that like he thought his power level was so far beyond yours that the only one in his sight was Menkari.
Yeah.
Which was his boss because he beat the fuck out of him. Basically, like he basically made him his subordinate. And so he said one day I'm gonna get his ass back. I'm gonna get his ass back one day.
That's what I was getting at, man.
Hero point. You get a hero point next session. That was hype. That was good.
I thought back super far for that, bro.
That was good. No, it was really good.
Yeah. That was pretty far,
bro. Like, because I remember like we went in there because they was using those.
It was bitter, yeah.
Yeah, they was using those fucking I forgot. It's like slaves or something. Yeah, something.
Yeah. The dwarves are slaves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Damn, man.
Yeah,
big brain.
Big brain. Giga brain Jordan. Giga brain Jordan over here. And Randy.
Let me see.
That is possible. That might be true.
What, the information is don't travel?
No, that Menkari might be the head of the Scarlet Triad. It's possible.
Fuck. Well, that would explain
Wasn't
why.
it confirmed that Yuri was the head?
Well, I mean, like, no, the boss.
The puppet, like,
the puppet
string master. Yeah.
The puppeteer. He was probably a lieutenant. Yuri was probably like a lieutenant or a.
He was a captain.
Thank you. I couldn't think of the word.
So yeah, like Restless pieced together that like Menkari was the boss of Versumrix who's working with Scarlet Triad, and then like Menkari was also getting a shit ton of fucking gold from the Scarlet Triad. Like,
well, how do you think he stays ahead in power?
That's like, come on, yeah, like, yeah.
That's how he stays ahead in power.
Scarlet Triad, right?
You guys saw the size difference in treasure hoard in comparison from Versumrix to Menkari. It's massive.
That's every dragon's goal.
Oh no, but his hoard was huge. Yeah. Well, again, you can't just sit around on an island and you just expect gold to come to you. If he has, say, an organization of slavers and they actively raid and pillage, and they give you gold, that's just stuff coming to you. Otherwise, he would need to leave Hermea to actively pillage basically the entire coastline.
Yeah, that was the whole argument that I was arguing. It was like, he knew what the fuck they were, and he was part of them.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a good argument, but it's too easy to piece together.
Well, no, again, hold on. Let me add to it. We know that not the Golden Triad, the Scarlet Triad were actively trying to reconstruct a
golden orb. An orb. But what does that do?
Well, it basically gives you control over the dragon.
Scarlet Triad could have been doing it with Versumrix. We're like, hey, we're gonna take control of this guy. Fuck this guy.
No. Again, assuming he was the boss, just assume for that. And
why would you be creating an object to control your boss?
Well, what happens if these rumors that his instability were true, and even they notice, like, dude, the boss is getting fucked up. He's doing some weird shit.
That's possible. I just think there's a third player in this.
It's
because my suspicion was that Kaiser's mother was wanting that orb of dragon.
Well, she told you today. She told you today.
She doesn't give a fuck.
She could be lying. She could be lying to you, bitch ass.
She could be lying.
All right,
but she's not asking for anybody to grab that shit. She's kind of whatever. Like, I don't give a fuck about that part. She genuinely looked focused on other shit. Like,
she genuinely focused on handing you a city. That's she's trying to hand Kaiser a city.
I'm saying, but at the end of the day, man.
Motive.
At the end of the day, look, it can be all these things, or it can be not. You know,
that's true.
You just don't.
That is true.
You don't know. Like,
most we can do is wait.
All I did.
I'm convinced that his mother is kind of like out of the equation with that whole plot because she does not give a fuck. She was like, oh yeah, that Emma girl, yeah, she's got her own thing going on.
Foolish mortal.
Yeah, I'll take care of her later if need be. Like, that's kind of like, I really don't give a fuck. Like it, if she's in the way, yeah, but I mean, like, I don't care. Like it's kind of like dismissive, very dismissive. Like, I really don't fuck up that girl, and she's got her own motive. She wants a Dragon Orb of Mankind. Yo, can I see her picture again?
Oh,
It's a fantastic art, honestly.
The Emma girl.
Emma? Lisa?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
What's that in her fucking hand?
Well, it's well, like I said, you're not supposed to see that art, but it's an orb of dragonkind.
And there's a dragon spear or
Staff.
staff. Nah, bro, she's foul. I'm telling y'all, she's foul.
Again,
Nah, bro.
I'm telling y'all, she is foul, man.
She's
it's-
definitely foul, bro.
it's most likely, yeah.
Yes.
That or she's just happy that she's defending her plane from an evil gold dragon, and she just looks evil.
Yeah, okay, dude. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's a reach. That's a reach.
Listen, if that's,
Nah,
if that's,
nobody was defending Emelisa, bro. Like,
if
No,
that's
nobody
Yuri's
was.
sister, if that's Yuri's sister, wait, would that be Bull's sister?
Yeah.
No. Anyway, if that's Yuri's sister, that's Yuri's sister, man. Like, she can have connections. Like, to you just don't know. Man.
Honestly, she
You
might.
don't know. Like, you really don't know.
All right,
Maybe it's her who's setting up the draft. You know, you don't know,
that's
man.
all right. So for now, we will
Most
steal.
likely,
all
though.
right.
I did not trust her from the get. As soon as she stepped down there, she said, I forget what she said that tipped
I've
me
been
off.
waiting for you. You must
Oh,
be
yeah.
so. Yeah.
How the fuck do you know? Like, I was like, okay, well, maybe she was working for Kaiser's mother, but
She
she's
said
not.
she wasn't. Right.
like, they
And then-
like when we went to go meet her, like, and they even set Kaiser up with
Yeah.
the counterfeit pin. Bro, she's bogus.
You know what?
She's a
No,
bogus.
bro.
That's a good point. And on top of that, man, old dude was pretty quiet, man.
Didn't say a goddamn word the entire time.
Renard didn't say anything. Nope.
We just
Pretty
kind of
quiet.
glanced over that, but she set him up with a bogus pin, not
Yeah.
to meet his mom,
To be-
but to frame him or some shit.
Of what though? Like again, we still got inside. We simply said, "Oh, she gave it to us." Oh,
Yeah, but we only got inside because
We name dropped her. Yeah.
Well, again, if she wanted to get you in trouble and or arrested or harmed, you think she would tell you her name?
like we haven't mentioned her though. Like, who would believe us?
Well, we said the right name to be fair, and they immediately didn't.
Like Kaiser
Right.
said, Kaiser said his name, and his mom has pulled in the
I
dark.
can-
But she was just like,
I can hear Liam twiddling his thumbs
Oh,
in
this
the
is dude.
background.
This is
just-
what I live for, bro. This is what I live for. I
Theory
love
crafting,
this.
yes,
I love
yes.
no, because like to me, like you have to understand. Like to me, this is what, like this just puts a smile on my face. Not like like a giddy smile on my face, but like this is what I love to do. I love hearing theory crafting stuff because that means y'all are engaged and y'all are enjoying it. You know, because if it's like. Because how I put it, if it's like, all right, see y'all guys in session, and everyone's like, boom, and everyone just disconnects, it's like, oh, okay, must not be that good, you know? Like,
All
yeah,
right,
like,
no
you
one's
know,
gonna think about this for another week.
Yeah,
Got
you know
it.
what I'm saying? You know, but like the fact that you're like, no, man, you don't fucking understand. You know, it's like that means it's good. That means it's really good. And like,
the fact that I went that far back to think about that.
that was
bro.
awesome.
That
That
moment.
was fucking rad, dude.
Like,
That was rad.
dog.
she's foul though. That
All
that
right.
girl's foul.
I think both parties are foul as
I
fuck.
think
Like,
all the parties.
I-
are foul, bro.
I
think
just
she's
don't trust
verified.
anybody. Fuck everybody, bro.
Gary definitely knows what the fuck is up with the Scarlet Triad and what the
I
fuck
don't
he's
know,
doing.
man. I don't think he knows exactly 100% what's going on.
You're severely underestimating him, my guy. Like
You
my opinion.
underestimate my power.
Don't try it.
We should still. I thought about that. Like, there's no way we were giving her a shard.
Oh no, yeah.
Oh, I know. We'll simply say we'll steal it and say when she comes to us, all right, Shard.
No.
Oh no, it wasn't us who stole it. Someone else got to it before us.
I ain't gonna believe
Swap it out with a
Just
fake.
tell her no. Like that's why I was like not motioning my head like no. Don't tell her we have
All right. Well, again, if we do say we're not giving it to you, that is simply saying we have it. So she's gonna try and take it.
I don't trust anybody. I definitely don't trust anybody who has full control over their agenda, and that's only one person, and that's Kaiser and their mom. I don't trust her from nah, bro. I don't. She got them black wings for a reason, bro. Fuck
What
all
reason?
that, bro?
I can't tell you that. I definitely don't trust you, bro.
Yeah.
But hey, she promised to tell him within the next few days.
Kaiser might believe her a tad bit.
I can,
Well,
no,
but that's
I
the
can
whole.
see
But that's
that.
the whole thing.
Yeah, that's the whole
As her
thing.
son, and you went alone. You went alone. You know, so it's
Right.
like, so it's only easier for you to like mentally fall prey to something. You know, and we're like, you know, if Bulat's there, he hit you in the fucking shoulder, like, you know, don't fucking buy that shit. You know, you know. But like
And
right
then,
now,
you know,
I can see Kaiser is mentally so desperate for, you know, to like, for not a maternal figure, but just like to know that something is real.
Right.
You know, to like, that's my real mom. Like, that's my mom right there. It's like, as much as I can't fucking stand her guts right now, at least I know that's really her and she's here. Like, it's,
That's why he gave up on Sybil.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't fight. Normally, Kaiser would have just all right lashed out, but when she said none of it was real, he gave up. It's
Yeah. It was the unfortunate closure he was looking for.
Yeah.
You know, like this, like a sad, you know, sad closure. But yeah. Shit's hype,
Yeah,
bro.
that was the question I was waiting to ask. Like, that sucked up. See, because of how Kaiser and Bull mom did Bull just like fuck you, man.
Oh yeah,
Like,
he wants nothing to do with like he doesn't even want to be in the same country as her if he doesn't have to be.
Bruh.
Fucked up part is she's low key like, all right, cool, fuck you too. Anyways, hey Kaiser. Like,
Hey Kaiser. So anyway, now that the useless people are out of the room,
Now that my only son is here, yes.
oh,
For real, man.
my God.
Oh no! Like I would do anything for my son. Really?
You know I'm right here, bro. You know I'm right here, bro.
oh my god.
Bro, I don't care, bro. She is evil for
she
that.
is cold.
bro.
She's cold, bro.
That is
She's
cold,
cold.
Bruh.
She is cold. Oh my god. So now that my useful son's in the room.
yeah, she was flat out like saying to that whole fucking room, like the son that I love, like not the other one.
Oh,
Oh, not that other one,
one.
you know.
That's fucking cold.
It is cold, but dude, that's
cold as fuck.
like again, she's a results-oriented parent, bro. She don't give a fuck about anything else in the way of her goals.
That's why I also think she does not genuinely does not give a fuck about that little girl and her whole little plan with this orb and shit. She's
I don't think she give a fuck either. You know what? That's a good. I don't think she give a fuck either. But like I said, it's just,
the way that she, oh yeah, I don't know what she's trying to do with that. When it happens, it'll happen. I'll take care of it. Like it was so dismissive. Like
the
Like,
thing is, she
yeah,
can get
whatever.
those shards on her own. You know, if she really wanted to.
bro, and she's not like restricted to just box her the fuck out if she wants to. Like level 24 is pretty nuts, bro. Like
It's very clear she's like a master of disguise, anyways. So like,
Right.
yeah, bro. Like
Well, that you guys don't know what level Ithara is either, aka Sybil. Like you don't know what level she is either.
Oh, God.
that's true.
Out of character, she's 22.
yeah, she's
Damn.
400 years old. Yeah, she's been doing
She's
this shit all her
516
life.
years old. She's been
What-
an
what
assassin for a long time, bro.
What is like the average lifespan for elfin?
700
plus.
well, yeah, you know that D&D it's 750 years, and Galarian it's
Okay.
over 900 years.
Okay,
Yeah.
so she's
Still in her prime.
She's in her prime,
still
bro.
in her prime.
Yeah,
Like, She's in her prime. You know, she's a Lyra in a few hundred years. Like, yeah, if a Lyra keeps going down the route she goes down. Yeah.
What's the level of a demigod? 30?
A demigod is 30.
Yeah, gods are typically 40, I believe.
They're 40. Gods are 40.
Yeah, a god would still destroy.
A demigod?
Yo,
Yeah.
Dude,
Oh, yeah.
again, like
What?
if you're a 10 level gap, you can roll a natural 20 and you still miss, bro.
what level? What level was the Pharaoh, bro? I'm curious.
The Pharaoh? The Pharaoh's level 20.
Yeah. Okay.
Look at that scar right there. You see that? That's what Serenray did.
Yeah, she got a little upset.
You got
Don't, don't put a village here. Okay, we'll put a village there. Motherfuckers!
No, it's the Herald. The Herald.
Yeah.
Herald
It's because
killed her.
Rovagug's Herald played dirty and she got pissed, even though playing dirty, I mean, all's fair in love and war, brother. And she got tilted. She got tilted and took it out on and interfered and was like, yeah, that's gonna leave a mark.
Which she's not supposed to do that.
She's not
at
supposed
all.
to do that. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
And that's why, you know, for the next, I don't know, over 1,000 years, demons have been flying out that bitch.
Yeah.
And Rovagug gained more power. So it's like, good job, dumbass.
You chipped the fucking vault. Good job.
Good job, idiot.
It took every god, every single one, to work together to lock his ass up, and you just rattled the cage and woke him up.
Good job, dumbass. You know, it's like, that was a severe oopsie.
Yeah, so his children routinely crawl the fuck out of there, mind you.
Oh, yeah.
The world wound is now thankfully closed, but they're still, those things are still bopping around up there because.
Oh, yeah. They're still chilling.
Yeah, the one. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God. It sucks to be in Uslav or Numeria. They have it the fucking worst.
Yeah, man.
At least Numeria's got alien tech.
Oh, yeah, but they still got to deal with the mountains of demons and like cyborgs and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Juristic stuff. I definitely think right now the antagonist with the most intense of evil is old girl trying to get that orb.
Yeah.
Oh, Amelisa?
Yeah. I definitely think there's more than one antagonist, of course. Kaiser's mom, Emilisia, Mankar maybe himself. But
who knows?
I think
the one that we probably
yeah, Carl's set on it, dude. He's like, no, I'm telling you, bro. I'm calling it. I'm calling it right now.
I think the one that we gotta look out for the most is old girl, because she's gonna say this. Would you rather? Because let's say old girl starts trying like, fuck it, let's box, because y'all getting in the way, and the main car is like, or who would you rather box first? Because I get the feeling from her. Let's say if we fight main car, right? We're all tired and shit. And she's like, perfect. Thanks. I really appreciate what you guys did. Now you all can fuck off.
Yeah.
Blows up the entire fucking city. I never wanted this shit anyway. Like, bro, like some crazy shit. And then you're gonna be like, oh, bro, we should have focused. Yeah, bro. She is evil. You can tell.
Hey, bro, that NPC that Naomi was talking to could be an antagonist. You never know, bro. Like,
that's wild speculation, though.
That is a wild speculation.
That's pretty. I'm not gonna lie to you, Jordan. That's pretty out there. She just gave you guys a lot of information. She gave you guys a lot of information.
She's like, yeah, I've just been chilling here for 3 years. Like she literally has no political power or any sort of power.
Nope,
she
has no power or anything.
I'm just kidding.
Who knows? She's probably the Hawk, bro, for all we know.
I'm actually also a double agent for Leshka. Like, oh shit, I'm fucking 900 years old.
I'm 900 years old.
The thing is, for certain, like, we know for certain this girl is an antagonist. Like,
Emilisa?
For certain. Yeah,
Emilisa,
for certain, man. Gotta be.
Certain, absolutely. She's a fucking problem. And she's probably not the strongest problem, but the problem with the most intent, and that's all you need. That's all you need is intent, because she's gonna sit there and wait. Like,
For
Oh
real.
yeah. Oh my God, are you guys okay? Oh,
She jump in while we tired and
that's a
take the
shame.
shards.
It'd be ashamed if no one heard you scream.
What the like? What? Hi. It's like
Oh, you right.
You guys all right? That was a crazy fight. Listen,
You guys blew all your high level spells, right? Okay, good.
meteor storm.
I was just homicidal right now.
You guys are out of key points too, right? Okay, good.
You're all out of potions. Everyone's on their final legs. Good. Now's my time to strike.
You know what would really ruin your day right now?
Just or half beaten Medgar's dad, and she's just like, now nothing's standing in my way. Like,
He was actually a pretty cool guy. Too bad for you guys, he ain't here anymore.
Yeah. Shame that
Thanks
you adventurers murdered him.
Thanks to
Looks
you.
like you got
Appreciate it.
involved. I appreciate that. Go get him. She tells her like old dude that was with him, and
Go
like
get him. Renar, hey, go get him.
go get him.
Oh, fuck, dude.
And Bull, all the Bull siblings are assholes, you know. So it's like
For real.
That's
if
true.
this-
Hey, except what's his face? The rogue. The rogue was nice. The rogue was cool.
yeah,
but he gave me a dagger, so he's aight.
Yeah, bruh.
Which I don't even have in my inventory. Like, do I know what kind of dagger it was?
That's just a plain dagger. That's plain
It's a
dagger.
plain standard dagger.
Ceremony.
Yeah, Natan. Yeah, it's a ceremonial thing, like a sentimental thing he kept to himself. He didn't use it in combat.
Just etched the wins that he got.
Damn, bro.
The W.
Damn, should I edge
2 more since we beat the fucking
Should etch
the
a lot
Hawk
more than
incarnate and
I don't think that counts, bro.
the Hawk incarnate and then the fucking
I
mini
don't
boss
think
before
that-
him, the big demon guy.
Well, yeah,
the
you can
Valor
count
Demon?
him. You wrecked him.
You
Like,
wrecked
oh,
his
yeah.
day. You wrecked his
Yeah.
fucking day,
Yeah.
bro.
He actually, there, if depending on where you go, when Naoma dies, he might come find you because he's not dead completely. He
Right.
can come back and find you, bro. Like,
The demon guy.
yeah, he's
The
not
Valor
dead.
Demon?
He went back to hell. Or he
Bro,
went back
he gonna get folded again, bro.
Oh, now I'm gonna try this time. Pulls out 5 more arrows. Let's
That's
go.
all I'm talking about.
You're
Bro,
telling me
shit.
we're both in the afterlife? Nah, bro. I'm in the afterlife, like at peace with Aristo, bro. Like you gonna get folded, like.
I ain't trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me.
He just shows up with friends. Where the fuck is that tiefling at?
No, he's been dead for a while now.
You're pulling up in the land of a shit ton of hunters, bro, or rangers. Like,
Oh my god! And each one arrow of death. Each one arrow of death. Like, well,
Oh fuck! It's just
So so she got a shard, and then the city got one, and then we got one.
No,
Alright.
she doesn't have a shard. She has the rest of the shards.
Oh, okay.
she's
okay.
been collecting them. That's the point I'm telling you, bro. She
She explained that. She's like, oh, that's how I got accepted into Promise was because I've been she didn't tell Mankari that it was because she was collecting golden orb shards. It's because she's been able to prove how strong she is with arcane magic. That's what bought her ticket.
Yeah, bro, the council might be foul, bro. The entire council might be foul.
I was telling you that too.
We haven't even met the council yet, though. That's
Yeah.
just crazy. We haven't met the council yet. We haven't met the dragon. Like,
We don't have to meet the council because of her word. Emily's word.
we might as well,
Well-
offer and say, "Hey, can we meet y'all for formality reasons?"
I mean, but her word. Why would you believe the word of her though? You get what I'm saying?
No. Like, I mean, I'm not believe. Like, we never had to meet the council. You remember how she said within 48 hours everyone meets the council? We haven't met them yet.
That's what I'm saying.
I think she has like pull or say in the council, and she said, yeah, I don't need to meet them. Or she probably told the boys in the council, it's like, listen guys, I got some people coming. Don't fuck this up. Like, just be quiet. Or some shit like
a coup d'etat. Like, hey, we could have full control over.
yeah, like just leave them be. Let them do their thing. They're probably gonna let us take the shard or some shit like that. Or something. Like, they probably don't have access to that shard in the Citadel or some shit like that.
They can't directly go after it. Like,
Yeah, they're like, there's probably Wow.
Well, that's what they said. They can't, because of the oath of citizenship. They can't go into the. They can't get the shard. That's what she communicated. That's what Emelisa communicated to you.
I thought they didn't take the oath.
The
council.
The council.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, the council didn't, but the council's not allowed in the lower levels of the citadel.
Probably for that reason alone.
Right.
Why is there a shard? Why is there a shard down there? Why is there a shard down there in the first? Why does she know that?
Well, how I put this. The reason why a golden dragon, because in terms of orbs of dragon kinds, there is only one orb per dragon color. So if the golden dragon has a shard, he knows that the orb can't be created.
Makes sense.
Ah.
Wouldn't he put it in his hoard though, or somewhere deep
no.
deep beneath the earth?
Fuck
This horde was just chilling there with open access.
Chilling there. No, not in a lair. No, you put. It's just like a lich. A lich wouldn't put his fucking phylactery where he sleeps.
They wouldn't put their phylactery.
That's fair. That is fair.
Yeah, he put that shit deep, fucking somewhere crazy.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Why would he leave it, say, in the middle of, all right, say the capital, the main
I'm
building?
pretty sure that people don't know that it's there though.
He left it in the middle of a capital of a citadel where people are sworn to obey him.
Yeah.
Except the people who are allowed to go in.
Well,
And people don't know that it's probably there, you know?
yeah,
That is
and the ignorance. Most people don't know, because like I said, he, from what you could guess from like historically, he came there way before the city was actually built.
Yeah.
You know, and then he built around it. So
I don't trust him, bro. Like y'all, he knows this shit, bro.
I don't doubt. I don't doubt that he might be an antagonist as well, but he ain't the biggest problem, bro. That's all I know, bro. He's not the biggest problem, bro. He's not the biggest problem.
You're telling me the guy who's been the puppet master behind this entire fucking thing is.
You're assuming he's. That's your assumption.
That's literally pieced it together.
all right, gents, I'm gonna hit the hay. It's been a blast.
Man.
Yo, Jordan, I linked that monster we were talking about the other day.